The Berries of the 2A Hi-Fi Rush. Didn't know you started this. Yup. Unfortunately, that's the game that won the poll, so... Alright, I give up. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Of course, it's like the smallest fucking door. Xbox tease something Fable related? Thank God, man. It's been too fucking long. I mean, if they show Avowed and Fable, I think that's a huge positive.
Authentication failed. Engaging security lasers.
Looks like Zanzo's lasers made it here.
Attention, this is Corsica. There's some sort of security destabilization.
Why I couldn't actually attack that enemy, I don't know.
Send whichever repair units we have
But
over there to
apparently
fix
you
it.
have to fucking parry it, even though... I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I was expecting... This is the thing, is like, I was expecting more of a hack and slash. This game is a straight-up platformer. Like, I don't understand the hack and slash claims. This shit is a straight platformer, bro, which personally I don't like. The only platformers I've ever liked are Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 and the Spyro trilogy on the PlayStation 1. Aside from that, I have never been into 3D platformers.
You know me? I'm...
That elevator in front of you connects us to the lift, which takes us to Corsica's wing. Guess we got a job to do.
First node's across the elevator. You'll need to power that one up to access the other two up top.
Hard labor. Not my jam. Do I really have to do this?
Please do not forget, you will be mind controlled, not us.
Perspective, little guy.
I wouldn't even call it a rhythm game. It's a platformer with rhythm mechanics, but like this game is a 3D platformer through and through. It's got super simplistic combat. It has a heavy focus on like jumping from place to place, collectibles. You know, it's a platformer, man. Why is the volume so much louder tonight? I guess I can't change the settings. Options. Oh wait, she didn't save because, you know, you have to like literally hit a fucking save button.
counter any attack now.
See if you can parry its counterattack. Should give you the upper hand.
Are you fucking kidding me? It auto parries unless I counter? What type of horseshit is this, man? Yeah, this is fun, man. This is a fun game.
Figures there'd be security and security.
If it's gonna force me to do stupid fucking parrying, then I'm gonna turn on the rhythm assist. Like, I love not being able to kill enemies unless I play fucking bullshit parry simulator that has no actual combat required. But instead depends on you literally, like, timing some fucking, like, barely audible fucking rhythm pattern. Look at this shit. You can't even damage him. And he completely blocked that. Oh, dodged it or whatever the fuck. How did he hit me? I was literally above him. So fun, man. I love not actually killing enemies and instead basically doing the equivalent of Guitar Hero QuickTime events. Is there a good rhythm game you would actually recommend? Yeah, Guitar Hero, man. Because if you want to play a rhythm game, play an actual rhythm game. Not this fucking pseudo hack and slash platformer fucking aborted fetus version. Okay, it literally says for her to shoot it, and I can't aim her at it. shoot it, you dumb bitch.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Does she just not want to fucking shoot it?
Let's go.
Peppermint, come on.
Bro,
Here we go.
Need help?
does it just...
Peppermint.
You call?
I literally had to be 3 fucking inches away from it. Are you fucking kidding?
Bingo. Should be another one.
This game, dude. There is like nothing redeeming about it to me. This is like fucking miserable to play through. I literally had to be like having my dick pressed against the fucking railing for it to actually activate for whatever reason. Because that makes sense. Is it another case of a button that doesn't want to push?
Peppermint, come on.
Go get him, Shy.
I'm assuming you're supposed to hit the big red button, right? I'm not crazy. Maybe I'm not supposed to hit the big red button. Use the black dude? Okay, let's see.
Knock 'em.
Close it up. Gotta roll up my sleeves.
You got this, Mac.
No problem.
Nope, he
guy.
won't even do anything. I have to shoot the other ball down below.
Get him, Macaron.
Oh my god. So I gotta do this fucking ball.
Try this out.
Better stand right up against the
Light
rail.
him up.
You could probably knock that last one in here.
Oh, gotta press the specific button.
I did it.
Really? You got everything connected?
But of course, I couldn't have done it without you.
Just get back to the main room. There are still 2 more nodes to activate.
Oops. I wish he would kill himself, but that would draw out the game more. Dude, I would rather be playing Ratchet and Clank right now, because at least that's straightforward. Oh, another one. Yay! I'm having so much fun. Yeah, that whole notion of like needing the PS5 SSD for Ratchet and Clank, I mean, everybody already knew it was bullshit, but that whole fucking narrative is completely dead at this point. Those fucking dipshits that actually claim that are fucking laughable. But that was already a given anyway. I mean, anybody with a fucking brain knew that was a bunch of horse shit. Is this supposed to be like their version of Handsome Jack or something? The gold guy. Yeah, I heard that Square Enix canceled the current gen version. That's the right decision in my opinion, man. Too many developers are making the same, like, fucking... I mean, like, it's time. Like, anybody can get a PS5 or an Xbox Series X at this point. There's no excuse to be stuck on last gen. Like, you can literally walk into any fucking store and find one. And if you can't, you can order it offline and have it to your house in 2 days. So... there's no need to make last gen versions anymore. No, I can believe that people like this game. This game is for people who like 3D platformers. I just hate the genre, man. That's the issue, is like there's very few 3D platformers I even like. But you add on the rhythm game mechanics, which makes me dislike it even more, because I don't like gimmicky shit. I like to actually play games, not be told how I can fucking play it. Like, this would be like the equivalent of playing Devil May Cry 5 and being told, well, only one particular combo works against this particular enemy type. Like, that would suck. Nobody wants to fucking play Devil May Cry that way. The whole point of Devil May Cry is to, like, fuse together the different combat styles, weapons, combos, abilities, to, like, take out enemies in really, like, fast-paced and, like, fluid ways and cater it to your play style. But what this game does is it basically combines, in my opinion, the worst parts of a rhythm game, which is the fact that basically it removes the choice of player input. But then on top of that, they make it so that only, like, certain, I guess, attack patterns damage certain enemy types. So you can't even approach combat in a creative manner. You're basically told, this is the only way you can play, and that's it. It's like my issue with Sekiro versus Dark Souls. It took all the player choice out of the equation and basically said you're going to play this game one way or you're not going to play it at all. Which is why I didn't like Sekiro, even though I love Dark Souls. So, I don't know, man. It's not for me. I know why people like this type of game, but like I've said from the very beginning, this shit is not for me at all. And for some reason, people couldn't believe the fact that I can look at a game and know that it's for me or not, which...
She didn't immediately try to kill you. Unusual compared to the other.
Dude, this is not Devil May Cry. Like, people comparing this game to Devil May Cry are, like, either capping out the fucking ass, have never played Devil May Cry, or just straight lying, bro. Like, there's no way you can compare this game to Devil May Cry. It's so slow compared to Devil May Cry as well. Like, it's not even fast.
I got that one.
Let me guess, she can't shoot it from down here.
Need help?
Why can she not shoot it from down here? Lovely. Of course, man. As they say.
Gaming.
Really needed to come up that extra, what, 10 feet for a gun to work? But hey, man.
Peppermint, come on!
Yeah! Push it up! Let's
go! Ooh, a chip!
Go.
Do not forget, Mr. Chai, there is still another node.
Dude, this game is not catered to kids. Kids do not care about this genre of games. This is catered to, like, that fucking boomer nostalgia boner crowd. Like the Dreamcast guys of the world. Kids don't give a fuck about this type of game. Like most people don't like most kids don't care about like Ratchet and Clank on the PS5. I guarantee you the audience that bought that game is over the age of 20 something. Like my age group most likely. Oh, another one of those. Oh, I fucked it up. I think there's like a copyright-free music thing you can listen to, but I didn't turn on streamer mode. I really don't care because I'm not re-uploading this, so it doesn't really matter.
Here we go.
You cold? Yeah.
You got this, Mac.
Ready for this?
Bro, fucking do something, you dumb bitch. I had to call him in 3 fucking times for him to actually decide to get off his ass. Lazy motherfucker. I love not being able to attack enemies until I can call in a fucking support character. Great game design. Let's see, in the barriers of the 2 Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 aged like wine, modern port please. Yeah, I think a lot of people were hoping they would have done that in the HD thing for the Switch, is like at least put both Mario Galaxy games in there, but they did not, which was really a really puzzling choice in my opinion. Like even if, this is the thing, is like people would pay like $100 for like a Switch, like true fucking Mario collection. So even if it was like a matter of charging more money or whatever, like I think people would have gladly paid it to have like all the 3D Marios in there. So it is kind of disappointing that they didn't have you know, both Mario Galaxy games in there. Missed opportunity for sure. Let's see, Nefarious of the Five was watching your Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Really glad you're actually enjoying it. Make sure you learn parrying and flurry rushing. It'll change your life. Yeah, I'll make sure to... I know you can parry. I remember that from Breath of the Wild, but I don't remember flurry rushing. And Nefarious of the Two, by the way, a guy who voices Kale also voices Sonic. That's funny. Sonic, bruh. I don't know. I've never been a Sonic fan, personally. I've never gotten the hype for Sonic. And Weaponized Schizophrenia with the 2. This looks like a Bakugan game for the Nintendo. Yeah, similar art style for sure. And Doom Boom with the 11. Donkey Video Tears of the Kingdom map. Yeah, we can check it out. Oh, great, man. 3 fucking unkillable enemies right off the bat that all I can do is run around the arena and fucking dodge. Nice. I have to wait for my fucking support character to recharge. Oh, I gotta use him a 4th time. Woohoo! Holy shit. Sweet. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. I don't know why it matters if you hit B versus X during that timing phase during a literal fucking parry, like, quick time event. That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't they let you still press, like, B to, like, fill the circle?
They don't look too heavy. I should be able to get it back in place.
Try this out.
Ready for this?
Thank God it was pointing the right direction. Is there like a magnetic point or something I need to jump on? No. There's probably a collectible or something back here. Yep. I've turned woke? Yeah, pretty much, man. Trans rights are valid. Black lives matter. Police are white supremacists. What else is woke, bro? Gender assignment at birth is terrorism.
Zen?
Looks like there's a route out near the main data stream.
Luckily, all nodes are activated, so we just need to get back to our robot friend downstairs.
Let's hope this gets me back to the main chamber.
Ooh, 2D platforming, dude, my favorite. Bro, are you fucking shitting me?
A lot of security for an air duct.
Easy. No, broke lives don't matter. Only black lives, man. Let's not get it twisted here, guys. I only support one BLM.
Wow, you actually did it.
I would rather be playing Malcolm and Morales, bro.
I mean,
What?
What a nice robot friend you made there.
I didn't completely hate Malcolm and
No,
Morales.
he made fun of
I
us
strongly dislike this
Who
game.
cares? Ugh. We're finished here. Ride the elevator down and we'll take the lift to Corsica's wing.
I, for one, Mr. Chai, like your pants.
Yeah, I bet you do,
But thank
Gabo.
you.
Unauthorized entry detected.
It's never easy, is it?
Oh, immunity, nice. Ooh, shielded enemies. Oh, it didn't attack him. Nice.
Let's try to attack together and maybe we can ground that thing. Let's try this out.
Dunzo.
That was a fun ride. I wonder what's next.
Hopefully the end of the game. Yo, how many tracks
Lift
are
should be
there in
just
this
ahead.
game?
And we're one step closer to Corsica.
And that
How
worked pretty well
many
up there.
tracks
You breaking me out,
in
working together.
Hi-Fi
That's what we do, little guy. We're a team.
Fuck,
Yeah.
there's 12? Oh, shit, man. We're only on 6. Fuck. Who is OUMB, bro? Oh, only use me Blade. Never mind, I figured it out.
Somehow,
I haven't heard that
the
name in a
I
fucking
thought was
while.
secured got away. What the hell? Not only that, he helped fix our security system. I should be
Yeah, I'm
angry,
trying to
but
keep
let's
that
just say the
positivity,
feelings are
Brett,
there.
but it's not easy with this fucking
Yeah.
shitty-ass game.
Next.
A vague praise. I'll take it.
I would rather be playing just about anything else at this point.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Skip. Oh, what do I need health for?
The wind in my hair. You know, this is actually refreshing.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying this.
Yeah, bro, she's such a stuck-up prude. Skip.
Maybe you're wrong.
Here they come.
Peppermint, come on.
Help?
Okay, Peppermint, just don't attack the one fucking enemy I wanted you to.
More security coming up on your side. Light 'em up. Come on. Go get it, guys.
Looks like that's all of them.
I doubt it'll be that easy.
Due to construction, oncoming debris is expected to get irresponsibly close to the
Why
lift.
can't I skip?
Seriously?
Accidents may result in injuries not covered by our company insurance.
Watch out, Chai.
Mr. Jai, you must be confused. A void needs to let them not hit you.
Huh? Did I even get hit?
Here come
Just let me at him.
Peppermint. Your turn.
Need help? More of them coming. Light 'em up. Go get it, Chai.
Peppermint. You're exploding things. They coming.
Pro tips, dodge.
Try this out.
Come on. Let's go. So,
Bro, she didn't pop it in one? See, the actual combat in this game, I'm fine at. It's the stupid fucking quick time event bullshit.
This is one long tunnel.
You think Wing 1 and 2 would be right
Can I
next
have
to
your
each other,
permission to
huh?
annex Canada? Go for it, man.
Mind the debris, thank you.
I just want a portion of the mineral rights.
Constructing.
Oh no, I got hit. Wait, can you actually dodge and they don't touch you? Yeah, they don't hit you if you dodge. You can literally just stand here.
Okay. Hopefully no more of that.
Is the kid still on the left? Oh, come on, guys. Get it together. Put the brakes on that thing.
Whoa! Gotta get those brakes off. Switch it up.
No problem, guys. Let me have a go.
Back the road.
Let me out.
You got this, Matt.
There is the old one, too. Oh, God.
Okay.
More brakes?
They're really pulling out all the stops.
Okay, that's the only pun you get for this mission.
Better roll in my sleeves.
Get him, Macaroni.
Hold. Another one down.
Peppermint, come on. Here we go. Try this out.
Come on. Macaron, 2 final breaks.
Let me at it.
Sure, Peppermint.
Let's go.
Let me at it. Sort of time.
Putting your skills to good use, Sir Macaron.
Last one left.
Finish it off, Macaron.
Switch it up.
No problem, guys.
Peppermint. You got this, Matt.
Sort of time.
Come on. You can't stop us now.
Well, that was easy.
Now arriving at Security Wing 2.
This chat is full of salty PS fanboys who are still mad about the showcase.
Yeah, with no brakes.
I mean, I'd be pretty mad if I wasted my time watching that shit. To be fair.
Peppermint. Any ideas?
Oh wait, I did.
Now you want my help.
But yeah, I had 0 expectations. That's the big fucking difference. All right, well at least that was a quick level. Hopefully the rest of the levels are quick.
Security
Yeah, like if I was actually looking forward to the showcase and that's what they showed me, I'd be pissed. I'd be very angry as well. But see, I don't get hyped for that type of crap anymore. Because 9 times out of 10, it's a waste of everyone's time. Oh, unblockable.
Well, safe to say they know you're here.
Please, Mr. Chai is under great pressure. Best not to apply anymore.
You got this, Chai. Check out construction for a back door.
Positive reinforcement.
When can I buy some new upgrades, man? I got a fuck ton of shekels to spend. It's been a while since I've been able to buy anything. What are shekels? The Hebrew currency. It's a very fun word to say for money, though. I like it. It's much more fun to say than dollars. Your shekels, sir.
What's more important than catching me?
Maybe our planted seed about Spectra what?
Well, the thing is, man, is when I put the games in the poll, I have to finish them. So that's the thing, is I'm gonna finish this game even if I hate it. Just like I finished that dog shit Hellblade game. So I'm gonna give the game a fair chance. More so than a fair chance, because any other game I would have dropped by now. But because we did a poll, I'll beat it. Just like whatever the next game is that's in the poll, I'll beat that as well. No matter how much I dislike it. I don't know, everybody says they want me to play like a variety of different games, so... While we're waiting for Call of Duty season to reset, might as well mix it up, right?
Light 'em up.
Dude, I'm not playing Redfall because I'm not contributing to, one, their player numbers of being like, we had 8,500 people playing Redfall in Game Pass. Like, I'm not letting them use me as a marketing statistic. Also, no game should ever fucking be acceptable to launch in that state, and anybody who plays that, even if they hate it, is telling Microsoft that it drives engagement. So I don't want to send that message. And two, it's got 17 gamer score achievements. I have literally bought games that I've refused to play based off of that alone. So, I ain't playing Redfall.
Okay, I'm emotionally ready. What's the catch?
You can't just strong-arm Corsica to get her password like the other bosses.
Says who?
Corsica isn't outfitted with Vandalay tech. There's no passkey. She memorizes her passwords.
You'll need to get her to cooperate with us.
What?
We gotta fuck some sense into her.
Persuasiveness is indeed not one of Mr. Chai's strong suits.
Cinnamon's right. But we need her password to shut down Spectra. Let's brainstorm here.
Why is everyone's name like a stripper name? You got Chai, Cinnamon, Peppermint, macaroon. Like, these are all things that people are like, tastes so good I want to put it in my mouth. Like, it's literal fucking stripper names, bro. Shit's pretty sus. Dude, just make her listen to these shitty fucking guitar riffs for more than 20 seconds and she'll be cooperating.
elevator access.
The berries with the 2, they're all named after tea, bruh.
And I just
I've
lost
never
my
heard of
way.
cinnamon tea. That sounds
the tie
gross.
I wouldn't
Ew.
let that stop him.
Macaron, you've known me for like 5 hours.
There's a tea
Send
called
any space to the
macaron.
platform, or at least
That sounds
stall
gross
it.
too, man.
I need fire time right now.
More padding. Unfortunately, unlike with Hellblade, you can't really skip the padding in this game. Because it makes you just fight the same fucking 5 enemies over and over again the entire time. Whereas at least Hellblade, the padding was all in the form of puzzles. You could just look at the solutions still. Holy fuck, man.
Cinnamon, give me the rundown on Corsica.
Let's see. Hardworking, demanding, lack of humor. All the perfect qualities of a boss.
However, she
And
just
wife.
moved randomly 6 months ago.
It did seem like she's been trying to prove herself to Kale since we ran into her.
That's pretty insecure for head of security.
Hey, a joke from Peppermint. Where for?
If only she wasn't British, guys. Tubular. Oh, this game is so cringe.
Notice to all security employees, I removed access from elevators temporarily. Please make use of the stairs. It is a healthy alternative.
Yeah, you fucking fat asses. Damn, bro, I'm gonna have a lot of shekels to spend when I get done with this mission.
Macaron, stock him!
Ready for this?
Hell yeah. Is it gonna actually let me get up to this one? Yeah. So I'm almost at the boss, I can tell, because it's giving me a bunch of extra items. Oh, great. Never mind. It's just cancer.
This Mac.
this out.
Oh, great. I'm gonna die. There we go. I didn't die, at least. Yeah, as someone who dislikes rock and metal, this soundtrack is worse than abysmal, bro. This shit is like nails on a chalkboard, honestly. And that's being generous. How do I get up there? Ah. So let's see. Oski with the 5. Every time I hear that guitar riff, I can't help but think Griffin just wanting to put a shotgun in his mouth, and well, you know, that's right, man. Amen. Pretty much. And Rick Rod with the 5. Stream Ghost of Sushi. The Mongolians need to be taught a lesson. I don't know, man. Honestly, I really don't have a desire to finish that game. I'd like anything open world. It's tough for me to want to actually finish that shit. Because it's not just like beating a 10-hour campaign, it's 10 hours of walking across a map.
Your specialty, Miss Peppermint. You must be so excited.
Very.
And Nick with the 5. Sneeko is on Gordon Flowers' watch list. Watch Sneeko versus Twitter Part 2 by Boblax, but only the first minute since the rest is Boblax's usual trash. Alright, sure, we can check it out, man. Is Sneeko having a hard time finding an obedient woman his own age? He's got to go to somebody who's, well, I guess, used to being bossed around. AKA teenagers. That was very necessary. Great, unkillable enemies.
Check this out. You got this back.
Gotta roll on my sleeves.
Peppermint, come on.
Help?
Try this out.
Time.
Here we go. Sure, Peppermint.
Let's go.
Get him after all. Try it, you old one, too. Peppermint. Try this out.
Totem time.
Bruh, Steam is wildin'. The fuck? Have I seen Leafy's crusade on trans people? No, I have not. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. He's on Rumble right now, so they can't really touch him, so GG.
Okay, plan time.
Oh, I love this game, man. Game of the year, 100%. There's nothing I'd rather be playing right
We're
now.
running out of time.
Well, I don't see you contributing.
Miss Peppermint, please don't confuse Mr. Chai by implying that he is the brains behind the mission.
Exactly. Wait.
Ooh, Peppermint. Corsica's in her office, right? See if you can mirror her screen, and we can catch her using her password.
Better than nothing. Try that.
Yeah, bro, let's screen cheat. The only reason I'm not playing COD right now is because the season's basically done for me. I can't do anything else at the moment. I'm tapped out of activities. Is this... That's the way I'm supposed to go, so I want to keep going this way to get the collectibles. Nope, y'all wanted me to play this shit. I did a poll for what I should play, and this is what won, so... Hellblade won first. We played through that. Now we're playing through this. So nobody can accuse me of not keeping my word, bruh. I said we would play it, so here we are. Having the time of my life.
To hack into my computer? The head of security?
Busted.
You broke my concentration. So how about I break you?
Oh, great. A tiger? Or no, a fucking raptor? Hell yeah, dude.
Go get him, guy.
Here we go. Let me out.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, great, man. Why is every fucking enemy in this game only killable by a stupid fucking parry quick time event?
Way to blow it, Peppermint.
Mr. Chai, we all make mistakes, especially you.
The mirroring worked, but only for a minute.
But get this, Chai. She was looking at Spectra files. The stuff about mind control.
She must have.
It's the only way you can enjoy this game. Makes sense.
She wants to know the truth.
Feel like I've already done this segment before.
Okay, same. Right, fantastic. Can we get any more lasers?
She's panicking.
I'm panicking. We don't have a plan.
Just give us a second.
Oh, yay!
Get him after all portal time. Try this out. Here we go. trick her.
Why the negative angle? What about trying to reason with her?
The woman who's trying to kill me with lasers?
Well,
Yeah, dude,
I
with
put it to
lasers.
How about that?
I sense that Mr.
God,
Giant
guys, this
shares
game's so
this
quirky and fun.
Good feeling.
Oh, more shekels. Dude, Chai has like that really autistic riz. Like a chick that's into Legos would probably love Chai.
To all employees suffering from power outages, please wait. Power will not return until excessive laser use.
Final Fantasy 16 will flop. Yeah, I'm sure. And the Queen of England is gonna come back from the grave to give me a fucking blowjob. Is that my dream? Absolutely, man. You already know that Queen Elizabeth had that gluck gluck, bro. Why would it release broken, man? Most Final Fantasy games release in a very high quality. Most Japanese games have been releasing in a very high quality. Like, look at Street Fighter 6. I'm so fun. I don't play Street Fighter. But Street Fighter 6 is, like, apparently the highest rated fighting game in, like, 2 decades almost. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom's gonna win Game of the Year. Anybody who denies them is like coping, bro. There's no way it doesn't. That game basically reviewed perfectly across the board unless you're fucking Jim the retard Sterling, so... Yeah, I'm kind of interested in Street Fighter 6, to be honest. I don't know, I heard it has like a pretty long campaign mode, which I would actually probably be interested in, because there's no fucking chance I'm playing that multiplayer, dude. I would get my fucking ass eaten within the first 3 fucking seconds of me booting that shit up, because I am garbage at fighting games. Oops.
Enough games. Roll 'em in.
Damn, bro, I need to use some of these upgrade points. Okay, why did you just choose to not attack?
Next time you say go up, please include a note about distance.
I was afraid of your famous shortcuts, so I kept it simple.
Whoa, dude, beautiful. Alright, I've got to be getting close to the boss, man. How much more platformer padding am I going to have to fucking do here?
Looks like that's her office.
There we go. Finally. Go fucking figure. Of course there's more, man. Can't get to the boss yet. We're literally standing out front of her door. I'm shocked there's not another wave. Fucking finally, man.
Do not disturb. Sounds definitive.
Still
Hallelujah.
Heard you like air ducts. Go get dirty.
Ooh, get dirty. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, last chance. What am I doing?
So you're gonna have to wing it and talk to her.
Remember the last time I tried to talk it out?
Yeah, talk to a girl, bro. That's not my strong suit.
Provided you do not escalate.
Griffin finna rage? I doubt it.
My specialty.
I'll just turn on rhythm assist if it's bullshit. Like, that's the thing, is I have not turned that on yet, so I'm more than happy to be like, oh, I didn't beat it legitimately. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, Hellblade, I literally looked up puzzle guides for the entire game, which was like 80% of it, so I don't give a shit. Path of least resistance when it comes to these games. Skip.
Nice. Pretty sure she wants to kill me.
No, do you not even fight her? It's just literally a fucking
Those
QTE.
Spectra files, so you know I wasn't lying.
Assessing the problem is my job. I don't need you to tell me.
Well, apparently I do, since you aren't getting it.
Don't belittle me.
Chai, don't attack her. Protect yourself.
What?
Whoa! Okay, you're serious?
You don't even attack her?
On the floor.
What the fuck is this trash?
Just chill, Corsica.
You broke into my office. You destroyed my
Dog, this
security.
is trash.
We resolve this.
This game is fucking horse
So,
shit.
put down the sticks.
Not a chance.
No chance.
Peppermint, your plan blows.
Hey!
But I got a better idea. Let's get her really mad.
Yeah, Pounder's strange, man.
And wear her down. Chai, you're a genius.
Whoa now. Let's calm down there.
Stop chatting. Put your guitar where your mouth is.
Put your pussy where my mouth is, whore.
Tired already?
This is beyond fucking boring.
You think you can strong-arm me?
Hey, you chose to fight. Wait, you like puns too?
What? No. Whatever. Let's see how you handle this.
What the?
Caught you off guard.
Yeah, you did.
Scratch parrying everything.
Yeah, that didn't work. Plus, she's totally lying about hating puns.
Just get out of the way, but don't give up.
Dude, why did her health go back up?
I felt a breeze just now. Was that you?
I'll make sure you stay down this time.
Oh, wrong
Parry
button.
and dodge. Look for what she throws at you.
I hit fucking X.
Looks like I found your weak spot.
Dude, this is fucking pathetic.
Multitasking. This is a
How the fuck did that not do it, man?
Way to go, Chai.
Thank you. Finally
I could
fucking
rock this
worked.
beat all day. You look like you're sweating.
Impressive. Mr. Chai really is good at aggravating others.
This was known, Cinnamon.
I would have turned this game off, not gonna... Bro, I'm very... No wonder why so few people bothered to finish this shit.
strong, little guy.
Why does it keep saying miss? I'm literally fucking dodging it.
Doing great.
Is that a floating cat? Ugh, nothing about you even makes sense.
Admit it. You're enjoying this.
You cocky loser!
Oops.
Take that.
Alright, I messed that one up. Fuck.
It's getting heavy.
Fuck, man, I keep messing that last one up. Dog, this is so boring.
I won't just give it up.
What are you doing this for? Kale?
What does it matter?
Yeah, he has my illegitimate child.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have kept you in the dark.
You don't know that.
I know you're not like the others, Corsica.
Oh my god, you're not like the other girls, Corsica. You got the tightest snatch in the company.
De-escalating. I think we may have a chance.
Or are you just too oblivious to figure that
Oh,
out?
come on!
That's it. Now I'm mad.
Oh my fucking god.
In your own words,
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
What does oblivious mean?
Enough distractions.
Dude, this is so boring.
Keep it up.
It's
You're almost there, Chai.
Don't give up.
Just give up already.
This is so fucking bad.
didn't make it this far for nothing.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
You brought this upon yourself.
Oh, dude, this is so fucking AIDS. Please tell me there's some sort of checkpoint. Okay, there is.
in your own words.
Wait,
This'll be over.
What?
Mr. Jai.
How did I miss the fucking dodge, bro?
Embarrassing.
You're not like the other girls.
You're almost there.
Don't.
I cannot get this last one down, dude. Finally! Oh.
Sorry.
Fucking finally, dude. Done. Hell yeah, now he can play with her lifeless
You were
corpse.
right about Spectra,
Oh wait, never mind,
but I'll
she's still
handle it my
alive.
own. What? Just...
Bro, this shit was trash. Alright, we are now over halfway done with the game, thank God. 7 out of 12 chapters complete. Hallelujah.
Can you hear me?
Quirky.
All of that.
Kale.
Oh,
Don't
Try.
care, bitch. Oh my God. Alright, let me upgrade, Hoer. You fucking dumb bitch. Why would you want the items to not get pulled in? Do I want to buy another chip slot? Where was the damage thing? Oh, that's just for Macaron. That's trash. Yeah, and then I just want to upgrade. Good enough. Alright, where's the fucking, There she is, bro. She's ready for the dicking.
You wanted to talk?
so...
Yeah. What?
You...
What? Let's wait.
Goodbye. Weaponized schizophrenia with a 5. From a rock lover's perspective, the soundtrack is super generic. It sounds like a car commercial, and it's repetitive as fuck. Sounds like something I'd be... Bro, give yourself a little bit more credit, my guy. Dude, I just like, I don't know.
Okay.
Like, part of me wishes I was enjoying this game more, and now you
what's
could
the
say that
plan?
I was wrong, but it's
Okay,
like,
everyone.
bruh,
Yep.
no, this is not it. This is not for me, man.
Mission briefing.
Actually, we say mission.
Like, I wish I could be pleasantly surprised, but
Quite the sp-
Yeah.
but that is not the case. Griffin has no Riz? Well, we don't know if I do or not, man. I've never tested it.
Chai, there should be a back route nearby leading to the museum.
One day, I want to take the.
Bro, this shit's going full fucking 3D
How about
platformer right
next
now.
time we shoot you out of a cannon right to where we need to go.
This is the night you've been waiting for. The Armstrong Festival. I know you're eager to get home to a better life and spread the word about your fantastic enhancements. But this is your night to celebrate! And for the highlight of the night, a special performance by the one and only me. See you on the main stage.
Corsica, is this show for the audience or for Mimosa?
Honestly,
Griffin saw mimosas and said wood? No, I don't like mixed drinks, man. And typically mimosas are made with shitty fucking champagne that's like nasty that you would never drink on its own, so you mix it with orange juice to cover the flavor, so I'd pass. So I guess all those firewalls, haha, that I've seen throughout the game are like pure New Game Plus bait, because I'm about to get the ability to get rid of them. They actually think people want to play through this twice. That's cute. No, Ratchet and Clank was way better.
Found the back routes, but it's on fire.
our anti-human security. And I think this is where I come in.
Oh, y'all.
So get in there.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I'll have to charge up enough energy to blow out the flames. We've only got a few moments before it starts up again. Let me have a go.
3, 2, 1, go!
There's a rhythm to this. Let me try it again. Just focus.
Damn, bro, look at her ass cheeks.
Let me have a go.
3, 2, 1, go!
I messed up.
Oh, shit. You don't have to hold it down.
Hey, focus.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, you have to do it.
Here to help, Ty.
3, 2,
I didn't know you had to do it in one spin.
Way to go, Corsica.
Go on, Chai. You gotta act quick.
Peppermint, this tech is amazing.
Thanks. It wasn't much.
Miss Peppermint, your face is turning red. Are you having an allergy attack?
Uh-oh, is she a lesbian? Haha, hell yeah, dude. Diversity.
PSA for all service workers. Mimosa demands water reservoir to be converted into underground sauna by the end of the year.
You got this, Mac.
No problem, guy.
Why does this sound like some wannabe Persona 5 music right now? Tubular, bro. Hell yeah. Her haircut? Dude, she has a ponytail. Oh, are you talking about the fucking blue chick? Well, yeah, the Skrillex wannabe I knew was a lesbian, but they're gonna make the red-haired chick a lesbian too, watch. They're gonna hook up at the end of the game. Scissor me timbers. Nice skip.
You're supposed to be
Oh, look, another enemy type that can only be damaged by a particular support class. Crazy. How
Putting
fun.
out fires is my specialty. Figuratively and literally.
Why? Because you're a squirter? Hell yeah. I love how every enemy now has to be defeated by that stupid shit.
Just so you know, I can soften up some of the tougher enemies. Don't forget to call me in on those heavies.
Corsica! Corsica! You got this!
Let's go, time.
Oh, look, another one. Where'd that? Oh.
I am so glad we didn't have to tragically destroy you, Lady Corsica.
All right, and into the museum we go.
JBT with a 2 excited for Pride Month, Griffin? I don't even remember what month that is. That's, shit, not July, it's June, right? I guess. The only thing I look forward to in June is, well, I guess on the 1st I get paid, so. That's about all I fucking care about. Oh, let me guess, the statues are gonna come to life. Oh, they're not. I'm shocked. Dude, why are they trying so hard to make this look like Persona? This is giving major Persona vibes on this mission.
That exhibit takes us to where we need to go. Head there.
Yeah, let me get a sip of that mimosa, bro. Hell yeah. System Shock Remake is kind of boring. Oh yeah, I forgot to watch the review for that last night. Although I think we ran out of time anyway. We got a bunch of Dreamcastguy reviews to watch. Because he did one for Diablo, Street Fighter. You notice all these media outlets that were saying they were going to boycott Activision Blizzard are now reviewing Diablo 4, right? Which is even funnier because Blizzard is the actual company that had all the allegations against them, not even the Activision half. Oh wow, dude, crazy. Hopefully this mission's a lot shorter than the last, man. Oh, I think I came this way. Yeah. Gaming off-grid? I have no idea what the fuck that means. What, you take your Nintendo Switch out into the woods?
We all know chaos.
Dude, if I don't have internet, I don't even want to play video games.
But where does the story start? Originally Vandalay Solutions, we were once a small little startup.
Oh my god, dude, is it really doing an Atomic Heart right now where they make you fucking sit through a museum sequence of like 30 minutes of dialogue?
Somewhere, I suppose. Look, that is the original truck on display.
They don't mention those robotics led her to solving a global energy crisis. It's almost like they're mocking her.
Peppermint, let's focus.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah, that's right, man. They're covering up the history of women.
I get the feeling this exhibit will be very one-sided.
The winners of the war write the history books, unfortunately.
Fire squad reporting in.
Of course, man.
Stop it right there.
Dude, are you fucking shitting me? They're just trying to make this game as fucking irritating as possible at this point. I gotta fucking dance around like a gay little fairy because I catch on fire. Jesus Christ, man. Look at this shit, man. Dude, this game is a fucking... Oh my god. This game is like literally designed to just have as much garbage in it as possible. Oh, quick, wiggle your sticks, guys, because fucking some enemy touched you. Like... Play with your stick. Dude, I'm just like so fucking done with this game. Oh my god. This shit is ass, bro. Like, I am genuinely ready to be fucking done with this game.
Vandalay grew, and in only 3 years, the company became the world's largest supplier of robotics. Robots that efficiently and literally made the world a better place every day.
Oh, let me fucking leave. I don't give a shit.
Those were the good old days. Everything we did felt like
Dog, this is fucking infuriating.
it made a difference.
Galaxy Fur the 2, you danced around like a gay fairy wall. Dude, I'm gonna be a pro by the end of this game. Bro, I am ready to be done. I mean, y'all heard me bitch when I played Ratchet and Clank. Like, this is nothing new for platformers, but holy fuck, this is even worse.
What a twist.
Like, half of Ratchet and Jank was dialogue and cutscenes, but at least it didn't have the fucking same obnoxious gameplay mechanics that this does.
Elsa knows we're here. Not good.
Looks like the alarm triggered some lockdowns.
I'll look around for another route.
Woohoo, dude! Hell yeah! Oh my god, dude. End my suffering, please.
Hey, Chai, I can overheat that generator model.
Would I want to do that?
Watch this. Just focus. Focus.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go now, Chai. Move quick before it cools down.
Yippee! Holy fuck. This is the way.
Here's out, Chai.
3, 2, 1, go! I can't afford this shit!
Groovy. Body Pilot the 5 Xbox can't beat them, buy them. Sony can't beat them, blog pretty much, man. Unfortunately, you know, none of these companies actually want to compete on what they should do, which is making the best hardware possible and just not trying to buy up the entire video game industry, but it do be like that, unfortunately. I mean, it's like comparable to like if car companies all of a sudden stopped like actually competing on making the best car and instead just decided, hey, we're gonna buy exclusivity rights to fucking roads. Like, that's the best way I can describe, like, the exclusivity model with a different industry. It would be if, like, Toyota was like, oh, well, you can only drive on this highway with a Toyota, which I'm sure will be a thing in the future. Fuck, man. I mean, Elon Musk is already kind of doing that with his tunnels with Tesla, so only a matter of time.
Great! What's this?
Looks like the museum power
AIDS.
supply.
That's what it is.
Turn it off?
Maybe
So let me guess, you have to win over the fucking electric bitch as well. Because there's going to be like electrical things you need to activate later in the game. Am I right or am I right?
Back off.
3, 2, 1, go!
Quick, Ty, you gotta move.
Yeah, bro, this is the new Devil May Cry. Literally the same thing, dude. Bro, dude, the jumping in this game is fucking AIDS. It really is. There's no forward momentum at all. You have to fucking dash or else you are literally going nowhere.
Leave it to me. Get right.
3, 2, 1, go! All these electric pools and gears. I thought we were in a museum.
Just focus.
Peppermint, come on!
Light him up.
Oh, I guess that's too far away. Oh no, man. Because a fucking gun can't shoot across the room. Gaming logic.
Here we go!
Yeah.
There we go.
Peppermint,
Let's go.
back around!
You cold?
Game Force drivers are ready to die. Oh, okay, I went away. Fuck. Or G-Force, not fucking Game Force. Ugh. Alright, the other one collected. Why can I not get that one? Thank you. Alright, well I know what to do now.
Corsica!
You all right, Ty? Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, never mind.
Here we go! Try this out!
Let me out, though. Sean, watch your step. The generator's still running.
That's shocking.
No. Stop.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I am so done with this game. Now I can't even stand on part of the floor. Dude, this shit needs to be over.
asshole.
Oh, of course the generator stops when all the enemies die, right? That's how it works. Oh, that's the way I came. The environments are so generic, you wouldn't know which way you came. Oh, bro, there's probably a secret back here.
Oh, Mr. Chai, you have quite a view of the exhibit.
Cinnamon, why are you the only one enjoying this?
It's exciting and educational.
A notice to all employees. The rumors about the demise of department heads has been greatly exaggerated.
Found you.
Gender fluid? Is that his name? Oh, man. Yay, more ranged enemies.
Gotta roll up my sleeves.
Don't forget to thank your ground manager, the real hero.
I
sure they put me up for postcard.
Ha ha ha, dude, he's afraid of heights, but he's a robot. That's an irrational fear for a robot. Why is he afraid of heights? No thanks, I'm a pacifist, man.
Get him, Macaron.
All eyes on him.
You got this, Mac.
Ready for this?
Quit running away, you fucking Fruit Loop. Yay, we're gonna die.
Peppermint, come on.
Light him up.
Sorry, I don't think that platform's gonna hold.
Try this out. Go get him, Sky.
Now here's the old one, too.
Bro, the one enemy I needed that to hit, it didn't. Same with that.
Let's go.
Here we go.
No problem, guys.
Try this out.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
An exhibit destroyed. Great. Let's burn this whole place down.
Peppermint, you okay? You seem more annoyed than usual.
I don't blame her, man.
Let's just get out of here.
I'm pretty fucking annoyed. Danger Zone Gaming with the 7 months. How much did they pay you to play this? To make it even worse, man. I'm doing this shit for fucking free.
Gaming.
Another one.
Oh, great. See, bro, alright, hold on. Actually, let me not pause it, because I'm gonna have to sit through this shit anyway. I fucking hate when games are self-aware with how repetitively fucking boring it is. Like, that right there is supposed to be a dig at the fact that you have to sit here and fucking listen to it. But yet they still fucking force you to sit there and listen to it, dude. That shit pisses me off so fucking much, because it's like an even bigger middle finger to the person who's playing it. Like, oh, even the game characters don't want to fucking sit through this trash, but we're gonna fucking make you do it anyway. Kill yourself. Like, that's literally how I take that shit, and it's fucking irritating. Like, some people are like, oh, dude, the game developers are self-aware and having quirky fourth-dimensional humor. It's like, no, that shit's fucking insulting. That shit is fucking insulting, bro. I hate that fucking shit with a passion. Don't put it in your fucking game if even you acknowledge it's dog shit.
Don't worry, Chai. Mimosa's just throwing whatever she has at you.
Well, I'm sure it's exciting to watch.
Indeed, it is. I can't afford this shit.
Oh boy, more platforming. Yippee!
You got this?
Right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Of course, man. Oh, yay. Now I get to wait for the fucking timer to run out again.
Let's get him, Ty.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, this is Kids Bop Gaming. Literally straight Kids Bop Gaming, bro. I feel bad for any grown man that actually likes this shit. More so than Devil May Cry. Like, bro, that, like, any grown man comparing this to Devil May Cry is probably the type of dude who, like, watches the fucking Disney Channel by choice, even though he doesn't have kids. That's the type of motherfucker that's like, bro, this is just as good as Devil May Cry.
Get up! Got him, Ty.
I'm like convinced, man. You can't be mentally all there if you think this is on the same level as Devil May Cry. Like, the type of people that are calling this Game of the Year contenders are the type of dudes to turn on fucking Nick Jr.
Alright, Corsica. You out of all of...
Sorry, Shot, but we should...
Oh, look, bro. More fucking, New Game Plus bait. Nice. Because I'm gonna definitely play this again. Multiple times. Oh, more enemies.
Just don't want to go away.
Show's over, Mimosa.
Oh, I doubt that.
Bro, I'm proud to say that I have never been the owner of a Kids Bop anything. One of my friends had it, and it was really corny. Luckily, it wasn't his, but it was his little brother's, and I had to listen to it one time in the car, and that shit was so fucking bad. I think it was the one with that one fucking Flo Rida song, Right Round, I think it was, and it was so cheesy. I was like, oh my god, bro. Like, why? What is the fucking point of Kids Bop, bro? Oh no, your kids might hear swear words? Then listen to the fucking clean version of the song. Like, there's literally no reason to own Kids Bop. Other than you just want to cringe your fucking titties off. Jethro's Fried Chicken Emporium with the 2. Tanga thinks this is the best game this year. I thought that was the Vampire mobile game. Just from what I've seen, I would say the best game this year is that Star Wars game, bro. I was watching DSP rage at the Darth Vader fight, but dude, I want to fucking play that game now. Then I saw that there's a fucking Darth Vader boss fight. Like, that shit looks so fucking sick. Yeah, that Vampire whatever game, the mobile game, literally looks like a fucking, like, NES game. It looks like something like a fucking game design student would make for, like, their midterm project. In, like, Unity engine or some shit. Oh, of course it didn't fucking lock onto him. Bro, this is so AIDS. I can't even hit this guy. Because every time I get close to him, the fucking floor is about to shock me. Like, look at this shit. I can't even attack him. Finally. Yeah, unironically, I would rather play the Vampire mobile game than this. 100%. Not even a fucking competition. This shit is so trash, dude. I don't know. This is worse than I was expecting it was going to be. Like, not gonna lie. Like, if anybody thought my opinion of this game was harsh prior to playing it, after playing it, I have an even stronger dislike for it. So that whole thing of, like, don't judge a game until you try it, I guess is true, because, you know, I was giving it too much benefit of the doubt. Like, it's just aggravating to play. Like, this whole fucking floor mechanic is so stupid. It's literally just padding out the fights.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
You're almost there, Chai.
Just open the door for us in the next room.
I wouldn't even say I'm struggling with the game. That's the thing. It's just irritating. Like, I'm not even playing on easy. I'm playing on normal, guys, so I'm not even on journalist mode yet. So it's not even like the game itself is hard. Like, the base combat's pretty fucking easy. It's just all the unnecessary garbage they add on to make it, like, you know, quirky and unique.
Okay, I think the place is clear.
Kale took Vandalay Technologies into...
Skip. Alright, 2/3 of the way through the game. Let's go, man. Only 4 more levels. Oh.
We're here.
Okay.
Chai, do your thing and get up to the
Skip.
back station.
Here I come, Mimosa.
Chai,
Is there stuff
follow that
behind me?
hallway and you'll be at her dressing
Oh,
room.
yeah, there's... Oh, yeah, bro. Gotta get that achievement. Well, Hellblade would have already been over by now, so I'm starting to think maybe Hellblade is better than this.
I am not putting my performance at risk.
Like, at least the bullshit filler and padding in Hellblade you could skip through just by looking up puzzle solutions. With this, you're forced to sit through it all.
Yep, I'll just have to do what I always do. Improvise.
So that's the one benefit that Hellblade gets, is I could, like, look up solutions to the stupid puzzles that just were there to draw the game out unnecessarily. At least in this game, though, you can skip the cutscenes, which you could not do in Hellblade. So, each has their pluses and minuses, but Hellblade I would already be done with because I would have put 5 hours into it, which is how long it took me to beat Hellblade, so. Skip.
Mr. Q, and you are dead.
You made it backstage, Chai. Where are you?
I'm on my way to the stage, dressed as a shark. Ask me anything.
Mimosa's on stage
Reddit.
now.
Ask me
There's
anything.
no time to be subtle about it, Chai. Just go at her.
With this costume, I don't think subtle is an option. Just think of an exit plan.
Leave it to us.
Bro, I cannot wait to actually play Final Fantasy 16 after playing these cheek-ass games, bro.
What the... You're gonna be great up there. Look at her, hamming it up.
You gotta get up to the stage.
Almost there. Let's do this.
Oh, God.
Take this, Mimosa. How about this?
Peppermint, come on!
Try this out.
Why, her dress is protecting her. You won't be able to directly damage her.
Oh, you'll have to stun her to even have a chance.
Peppermint,
Take this, Mimosa.
stop it right now! That's my dress! Don't listen.
You picked the wrong fight.
Get out of my way, Mimosa.
Peppermint!
Take this, Mimosa.
No, Toy! Do as much damage as you can before her dress comes back online. You won't get away with that.
Peppermint!
Hi, her dress is back in full power.
Call me in and keep at her. Don't give her time to recharge.
Here we go!
You picked the wrong fight.
So much that's all you got.
Peppermint!
Take this, Mimosa. You picked the wrong fight.
Here's the help.
Take this, Mimosa. You picked the wrong fight. Light him up.
Get out of our way, Mimosa. You won't get away with that. Let me slap some sense. Get out of our way, Mimosa.
Take this, Mimosa.
Here's the help. Erase that from the light, please.
Peppermint, come on!
Try this out.
So much that's all you got.
Look at him, guy.
Peppermint, come on!
Get out of my way, Mimosa. That's my...
Peppermint!
Light him up.
So much that's all you got.
Here we go!
This is entertaining. Let's raise the stakes in the lights.
You picked the wrong fight.
Get out of our way, Mimosa.
Here we go!
Lay off the little How about this?
Lay off the little car!
So much that's all you got.
Take this, Mimosa.
Get out of our way, Mimosa. How about the music? Our very own Vandalay side story. So much that's all
You picked the wrong fight.
Oh, I can't damage them.
This dress is a part of you. You'll never.
Ready for this?
It's showtime. It's me.
Take this, Mimosa. Take this, Mimosa.
Get out of our way, Mimosa.
You picked the wrong fight. Take this, Mimosa. You
You picked the wrong fight. The sabers in the dark.
Corsica, you got this?
Come on, Chef. Take this, Mimosa. It's showtime. You picked the wrong fight. How about this?
Does this actually look fun to anyone? Uh-oh. This again. Skip. Oh, I literally have to play Guitar Hero now. Fuck. Oh my god, this is hard to read. It's fucking with my eyesight because I'm like colorblind, so green and fucking blue look very similar. Fuck. That LB and RB is really hard to tell which is which too.
No one takes my limelight.
Because it's like, it's got like motion blur on the text too, so it's hard to fucking read at the same time. At least I'm done.
You picked the wrong fight.
What the fuck?
Now this.
Oh shit. Fuck. Dude, this is AIDS. Skip. Oh shit.
You picked the wrong fight. Back at full power.
Lay off the little car.
You little runt. Erase that from the live feed.
Lay off the
This dress is a part of me. You'll never, Mimosa. Now this is a vestige. You picked the wrong fight. You won't get away with that. Take this, Mimosa. Let me slap some sense into you.
Oh shit.
No one saw that.
You picked the wrong fight.
Here we go.
Try this out. Erase that from the live feed. Take this, Mimosa. The crowd is here for me.
You don't even get like half a second to deal damage. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude.
You picked the wrong fight. Get him, Macaron. Lay off the little car.
Fuck off, dude. Dude, I just feel drained playing this shit. Nail with a 5. Why the hell does the health drain from left to right? Should go from right to left, man. I think the Japanese read left to right or whatever the fuck. Or no, actually it's the opposite, right to left. I don't fucking know, dude. It's weird. But there's a lot of questionable shit in this game. Thank God, man. We're done. Skip. Don't care. Didn't ask. Let's go. I think this is made by a Japanese developer, technically. Well, the guy who ran the studio was Japanese. Bethesda's not Japanese. Although, I don't know where Tango is located.
Okay, gang.
Where is Tango Gameworks, like, located?
Chaos and finance guy.
I need to plug in my watch.
Roquefort.
Roquefort.
They're both in Vandalay Tower,
3%.
and almost all security robots on the island have formed a ring around the building.
I need it to track my sleep.
I got an email. Apparently, what?
Alright, let's buy some upgrades.
What's going on?
I want to buy some stuff. I have no idea what this does, but whatever. Just buy it. Am I good to go?
All right.
Hallelujah. What are we on? 10 or 9? I guess it'll say in a second.
Plan.
Alright, let's go, dude.
Woo! What a wild battle! I wish you could have seen it.
I can recalculate the trajectory here.
Ooh.
Rick, Cinnamon buddy, you calibrate the coordinates.
Chai, just got an email. They know you're there. Wow, should really take me off the security alerts.
Cinnamon, how long for the cannon prep?
My apologies, Mr. Chai, but I need a moment.
Oh, guess that means I gotta defeat 3 waves of enemies.
I'll give you 2 moments.
Need help?
Hey guys, it's hacking. Look.
My preparations for the cannon have completed. Now to begin the careful adjustments.
It's hacking, bro.
The fastest you can go?
Mr. Jai,
Now it's
precision
adjusting
is paramount.
aim.
I made a helpful visual guide to let you know my progress.
Oh, look.
Oh, there it is. I hope you like my design.
Dude, I have to babysit it too.
That would be worse than breaking my concentration.
Cinnamon, you're picking up the worst habits.
Oh my god, dude. They really just want me to get fucking pissed. A fucking babysit mission?
Try. The enemies are damaging the cannon.
Oh no.
Made those helpful icons to tell
Fuck
which one.
off then. Let me do something.
Cinnamon's almost done. Just take out any security left.
All right, let's finish this up. Get him, Macaron. Got a roll of my sleeves.
Alright, let's go, dude.
Cinnamon, it's stuck at 99%. What's going on?
Another wave of enemies.
My signal is cut off. Might something be interfering with it?
Crazy. Never would have
I
seen that.
think I found the interference.
Fantastic, Mr. Jai.
No, not fantastic.
You've got this, Shy. Wreck that thing, and Cinnamon's in the clear. Go get it, Shy.
Talk, Harley, right, and go.
You'll need to bring it down to the ground for me to put out the flames.
That's where I come in.
My access has returned, with only moderate suffering from Mr. Jai. The cannon is angled.
Three cutscenes.
Crap.
Oh wow, I'm shocked it didn't go for 4. Bro, his name is Kale because nobody likes vegetables. Not Naya with the 2 Overwatch porn is more effort than this game. Probably more love behind it, although I don't know, man. People go crazy over fucking 2D, or not 2D, 3D platformers, so this shit is not for me, though. I'm sure there's a market for this game. You know, the 2 million people that actually, no, what was it, 200,000 that actually finished it? There we go. The 200,000 people that actually finished it. That's who this game was made for. Unfortunately, not for me. I thought this was going to be less platformy than it actually was. But this shit's like a straight up 3D platformer, which I personally do not care for. It's giving me Ratchet and Jank vibes, but I'd rather be playing Ratchet and Jank because it doesn't have the gimmicky, like, rhythm game bullshit. Oh, great.
Gotta roll up my Let's go!
Get him there and eat this cake for lunch.
Oh, here we go. And Azul with the 2 Fisher Price DMC. I would not even compare this to Devil May Cry. It's way more simplistic and hand-holdy and does not give you the same choice when it comes to combat.
Roku's office is a couple floors above you. Get up there and kick his ass.
Scary. Alright, after this mission, though, I guess we'll do videos. So, Bro, it's only been 3 hours. It feels like I've been playing this game for like 4 hours, dude. It's only been like 3. Feels like I've been playing this shit for like 4 or 5 hours, in all honesty. Oh my god.
Got eyes on.
You're not going anywhere.
Roquefort's claim is false. There is a route below you.
Keep it up, Ty.
One with the one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I wish my neck was broken so I didn't have to play this shit.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
God, I'm so sick of hearing guitar riffs, man. Like, that noise already pissed me off, but pairing it with this game is like making me hate it even more. Oh, shit. I love platformers.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Incoming, Jay!
Let me at those shields, Ty.
You missed.
Get him, Macaron!
No problem, guys.
It's guarding everything!
I can put a stop to that. Those arms are blocking everything. Wait for it to put its guard down.
Here we go!
Here's the old one, too.
Macaron! Stock him!
Ready for this?
Oh, had to wait for the fucking...
Please tell me I'm close.
Kinda. Looks like it's across from an atrium you're coming up to.
If you find any shortcuts before I do, let me know, okay?
Welcome to the future of technology. Vandalay.
This is like some cheap, Some cheap fucking Handsome Jack ripoff.
I see it.
Rockford's office is right on that balcony.
Oh, dope. I got this.
Dope.
For all units entering rooms, please use the doors available. Destroyed walls are very expensive to replace.
Of course.
No one panic. Mr. Jai has assured us he has, quote, got this, end quote.
Just brush it off. You're almost there.
Government! Light him up! Government! Come on! Let me out. Government! Go get it, guy! Try this out! Try this out! Government! Let's go!
Oh.
Ready for this?
Dude, talk about padding.
All units in the atrium, do whatever you need to do. I'll expense it.
Keep going, Chai.
First, I was gonna do that anyway. Second, I can make my own decisions, Corsica. I am an adult.
Says a guy who shot himself out of a cannon.
Hey, it worked. Kinda.
Whoa, dude.
We apologize for the explosions and inconvenience. Please try to focus on your work.
I am shocked enemies are not spawning right now.
Get him, Macaron.
Here's the old one, too.
Bro, what the fuck is his problem? Dog, what the fuck? This game, man. This game, it's almost over. Thank fucking God, man. It's almost over. Bruh. Oh, you have to stand up.
Finally, I'm here.
Oh no, you aren't. Never underestimate this game's ability to add padding. Nope, shouldn't have. Motherfucker.
Okay.
Told you.
Going down.
I fucking knew it. Did I not just say don't underestimate this fucking game's ability to add padding?
All right. Problem solved. Now to get back up.
Why would it not let me walk that way? Dude, I don't blame you for not paying attention to this fucking gameplay. It's trash. Grease the Krug with the 2, this game is so bad. I'm talking about PC hard. Trust me, man, I wish I was doing basically anything else. I'm ready for this shit to be over. Hey, nobody can accuse me of not being able to
keep that same energy.
I had the same fucking issues with Ratchet and Jank. But this game is worse because it has the stupid rhythm mechanic to it. At least Ratchet and Jank gave you a bunch of gameplay freedom on what weapons you could use and when. It's a lot more enjoyable for what that's worth for a platformer. Well, I've actually done something that most Xbots haven't, and I will have finished this game. Which I know for a fact most of them never finish, because anytime anyone ever talks about this game, they're like, oh, it's great, and then you ask them, did you finish it? And they're like, no. I need to get to that. I need to finish it, or whatever. It's like, no, y'all dropped it because it got fucking boring and you know it. It doesn't sadden me that people like the game, because I understand why people like it. It saddens me when people compare this to, like, the level of something like Devil May Cry, dude. That shit's saddening. That's what's sad.
Just letting us in?
This guy looks like a total pushover.
I don't know, Chai. Rootfort had a bad rep around the office. Something about
Oh, God.
clothes.
Keep that
Is he gonna have, like, a
confidence in check,
fucking
Chai.
samurai suit?
Oh yeah, sure. Well,
Skip.
try this out. Back off. Get him, Macaron. Don't scare off. Try this out. Here we go.
Don't be scared, Chai.
Get up! Throw all of my slaves.
How the fuck do I even get to him? Like, half my hits don't even register.
Don't be scared, Jai.
Switch it up! Get away from me! Lay off! Your turn, Peppermint! Yeah! Power! Lay off! Peppermint!
Don't be scared, Jai.
Corsica!
You don't scare us.
Switch it up!
I'm best.
Your turn, Peppermint!
Roper, back off.
Here we go!
Let's go.
Corsica!
Stay focused, Jai.
Switch it up!
You don't scare us.
Get away from me!
Come on.
Here we go!
Don't be scared, Jai.
Peppermint! Your turn!
What the fuck am I doing?
Peppermint! Come on!
Yeah.
Macaroon! Stock him! You don't scare us! Corsica! You got this?
Here's a help, Jai.
Hold on, Jordan. Corsica! You got this?
Stay focused, Jai.
Peppermint!
Roper, back off.
Here we go! Gold? Switch it up! You don't scare off!
Grapple? I don't think that does anything for those.
Try this out! Got a roll of my sleeves. Not enough, Corsica!
I'm best.
You got this, Matt! Look for it! Stand down!
Yeah, this was great, man.
Me angry. Is that even possible?
Oh, come on, dude. Seriously?
No problem, guy.
Holy fuck, man.
You don't scare. Don't be scared, Jai. Need help?
Watch out, Chai!
Call the in. Let me help. Stay focused, Jai.
Oh my god, Guitar Hero.
Here we go! Sure, Peppermint!
Let's go.
Oh, more Guitar Hero. Oh my god, just please stop, man.
Get away from me! Sure, Peppermint!
Don't be scared, Jai.
Peppermint!
Roper, back off.
away from me!
Try this out.
Peppermint, come on!
Don't be scared, guy.
Get away from me!
Please, for the love
I put
of...
my stock in future, and not yours, kid.
His shekel pool? Seriously? I didn't know we were fighting fucking Scrooge McDuck, man.
Don't be scared, guy. Back off. Don't be scared, guy.
Holy shit, man. He does so much damage. Holy crap, dude. Alright, well I had like 0 fucking health going into that phase.
I put my stock in future, and not yours, kid.
Peppermint!
Back off.
Don't stare off!
All eyes on him.
What you got? You got this? You got it.
Bro, what the fuck?
Don't be scared, guy.
Okay, I got it now. That's stupid. Where's the fist?
Not looking good.
This is our chance, Jai.
Alright.
Together we can go up against him.
Oh, man.
Funny thing is, you think you can win.
Bruh.
Please let me be done. Dog, this is awful. Oh my god. Because the cutscenes are like in 20 frames or whatever.
Deep breaths.
Can't really buy anything. I guess I'll just upgrade my chip. Alright, man. That's enough for tonight. Holy shit. I've had enough. Holy crap, man. I'm good. Yes, I am sure. Yo, I better have gotten like a decent amount of gamer score from this fucking game. Let's see. Only 200.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Dude, this game is like draining. Honestly, I'm not having fun, guys. If you couldn't tell. But yeah, we're almost done. That's pretty lame, man. Only 200 gamer score? Stingy. I don't get why Microsoft games are so stingy with the achievements, man. They should be throwing gamer score at you like a fucking stripper with ones. I don't know. They should be treating me like a stripper with ones, bro. This was not fucking worth the 200 achievos, bro. Oh well. Oh, let's see. Dark theme. YouTube. Boom. Oh my god, bro. I need a shower. God damn. Alright, so we'll do the recommended. So Doom Boom, we'll do your recommended first. My favorite, man. Cancer to more cancer.
1, 2, 3. Oh no, he's throwing it back. Okay, I gotta get. Of course, the flamethrower. Why didn't I think of this before? Here I go. I glued all my weapons onto this. Was this smart or dumb? You be the judge. Interesting. Somebody put a big spring behind this bokoblin.
I do feel violated, man.
Thanks to my ultra-realistic bokoblin disguise, he actually believes I'm one of his tribe. But actually, I am the guy who put the spring here. Don't you do what you do. You should have never did what you do. That kills you. Hey, come on. That's a nice pot. Don't be throwing that. Or it could be a nice ad for you. Heads up. Introducing my new invention.
Yeah, it's really cool what you can do with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I love the sandbox shit they added. I think it's great.
Stupid balloon. Maybe I can keep them up at the...
It's exactly what fucking Breath of the Wild was missing. Like, Breath of the Wild felt like such an empty and just boring game to play. But Tears of the Kingdom completely fucking fixed that shit.
For only $1. Hey! I'm climbing here. Introducing the Dogapult. That didn't work good like I thought. Freeze for the sky. Now everybody go on the funny catapult. I mean Dogapult. You're under arrest. Put him in the jail. Cause lawyer. Guilty. Now can we put this big guy in jail? Yes, we can. Okay. Now try and hit me? You can't. Because you are in jail.
Damn,
okay?
man, that's actually surprising that it doesn't hit him. You would think it would.
Good luck.
It'd be like jankier.
What?
Bro, what?
I actually built the working vehicle. Actually, it's a boat.
Will I cleanse myself of the Game Pass stuff? Hopefully, man.
It sucks. What's this piece
I
of
need
crap?
to.
Oh. Okay, now this is more like. Get out the way. I have to be in Boston by Thursday. You ruined my whole life. Huh? Ah. Oh. Oh. That was cool. New invention, y'all. $29.99 because it actually does something. Now this is either a $3 vehicle or a $100 vehicle. Looking like a $3 vehicle with this one. Okay. It's not funny, Ganon. This is a serious game. I have to deliver these packages to Die Hard Man.
Demon King? Secret Stone? Demon King. Secret Stone.
Damn, bro, she bad.
Demon King? Second floor basement. Psycho Mantis.
Don't do it. Don't you do it. Go ahead and do it. And yeah. That's my Apple tutorial. You get 5 this way. Where are you going? We're still fighting. Come back. Where are you going? Now let's see what he's learned from all this. The Bokoblin has seemingly learned nothing, even though my Apple tutorial was very in-depth. Now you know what time it is, right? Time for the plunging attack. I have an idea. No! No, no, no. I actually caught it. Zelda Rewind. It's voice activated. Now what? Now see, by doing this, I get a free rocket without even have to.
What the
Where'd it
fuck?
go? This is the first good vehicle that I've driven. Oh please no! Please go, go! Can we go? Can we go? Can we get this going? Can we get this going? Can we get before the big monster comes over? No! Final battle. Battle for the treasure. Come on, boy. No. Oh. Ow. No, no. Ow. Boom, and that is the end of the fight. You are done in this game. I am the master and creator of the video game Zelda.
The one bad thing about the plot is that it repeats itself 4 times and that she can basically spoil the story.
Let's go for the patented.
Yeah, I mean, but like, the thing is, it's a Zelda story. Is it really that deep?
He doesn't listen. I have you now.
Like, at least it has a story, unlike Breath of the Wild.
Why didn't I think of this before? Look at him. He's
like, shit, man. Climb 4 big beast things. And then fight Ganon at the end. Like, at least this game has somewhat of a story. But, I mean, it's still a Zelda story, so it's not...
Yeah, I gotta admit, that was... This is one of the worst games of all time. Let this be done. That has to be it. There's another one. Check out this move. We have. Wait, we gotta get the right one.
Isn't it like the Zelda timeline's not one continuous timeline? Like there's some games that are in one timeline versus others that are in other. I don't fucking know.
What if I just walk past them?
Hey, the flames have gone out. Now we can move ahead.
Check this out. This is my chicken house. No. Now the problem with the chicken house is that in a thunderstorm situation, this is the absolute worst place that you could ever possibly be. See what I'm talking about? I built a garage.
I mean, it makes sense to have all the different timelines.
Storm's
though. Like,
over.
they should just treat it like Final Fantasy, where it's like there's no real timeline. It's just each individual game is its own thing.
It's a good thing I played Shenmue 3. The storm is starting again? Okay. I don't... Ever since I built this thing, the storm keeps happening. It keeps doing...
Bro, all I know is they need to make a timeline where Link gets some action,
for the chicken car. And all the chickens escaped, and...
Oops, chicken.
New invention. Kill. Yeah. Now shoot that guy. Yeah, okay. Now I will summon in an entire army of laser horses and dance with them. And now I will return this game to the store. Oh.
I am not playing Shenmue 3, dog, because then I'd have to play Shenmue 1 and 2
Alright. What am I working
to even understand what the fuck was going on, and those games are old as fuck.
You see what I'm saying? And if it actually stays on, then this is really smart.
That was one of Sony's worst moments, in my opinion.
This was like a nice 3.
Is when they had a Kickstarter campaign for Shenmue 3. You guys remember that?
Activate. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I wanted. I call this one the bomb bed. You see, these 2 bombs beneath the rock will launch it thousands of feet into the air. That was the worst thing ever. What if we just shoot this little thing up there? There we go. Oh, that must have been at least a 51 on the Mega Ding scale. What's this gonna be on the Mega Ding scale? 0? You see, it's the rocket that generates the power here. Kill! New record! Hey! 99. But I want 100. Spaceship strategy. That looks good. Yeah, that's at least a 300 on the Mega Ding scale. You've got this. He's right. I do have this. Ladies and gentlemen. It does nothing. It doesn't even go. It is now daytime. I hope that this is fixed now. Please. It works. Yes. That's a 79. Come on now. Check this out. Boom. Stupid crap. This gives me an idea. Come on. I can't reach. Oh. Bringing back an all-time classic. Now don't actually hit. Okay. We don't actually want it to hit the thing. Okay, I think we're good. Now, I gotta launch myself to the top using the spring. Why did this? Somehow, it is now up here. Now what I'm thinking here is, I hit the rock, boom, rocket shoots it 3,000 feet up in the air, runs out of gas, falls all the way down, hits it, boom,
too slanted.
Points. Here we go. I'm gonna go play the Smeagol game now. Xbox, rewind. I forgot about the voice controls this whole time. That's it. That's 7 million points. Oh! New plan. It missed. But wait a minute. We still have one more shot. Using the power of Xbox. I'm gonna put this back into the sky and have it fall down, just like Redfall. Clear the runway. We have liftoff. Yeah. 83? New strategy. I must win this challenge. New record. Yes. 20. Oh, so new record low. What if I throw a mushroom? Yeah. 147. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. All right. Show me the prize.
A ruby. That was it. All that work for a singular ruby. Unfortunate. All right, so Nick, let's do yours. Paste. So the first minute
So yesterday, Rumble streamer Sneeko made this live stream titled Sneeko and Zerka Troll NPCs on Monkey. And during that stream, there was a pretty interesting clip that got reposted by Jay Aubrey with the caption, "If anyone wanted an update on Sneeko, he has now moved on to flirting with 14-year-olds.
Actually, we would make a great double date. I like you on the left, and I think Zerka likes the girl on the right.
They're both on the left. What up, girls? I want to kiss you guys.
How old are you?
Oh, I got that white bitch smiling. Let's go.
So. How old are you guys?
Underage. Well, you just
like,
yeah.
Like how underage though? Like your birthday's next week type shit?
Like we can't go to Starbucks, white bitch?
And I will be turning 15 in a month.
Change my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so hard to find.
We got him.
Wist reacts to this by
yeah, like, how could you not tell the one on the fucking left was young? The other one's driving, so it's up in the air, but the one on the left, duh.
Showing a screenshot of a Sneeko video titled, "I have a confession, Cuties is my new favorite film," and captions it by saying, "Not surprised." Sapphire Lotus says, "We got a Minilad 2.0 situation." Julio says,
yeah, I don't really give a fuck what Julio has to say. Yeah, bruh, how the fuck could you not tell the one on the left was like a kid? Like, that was really fucking obvious. The one on the right, she was driving, so who fucking knows, but yeah, the one on the left was obviously like fucking 13 or 14. You could tell. I don't know, man. Shit's sad. Alright, so now we got a bunch of reviews to watch now, which is exciting, man, because I'm always looking for new games to be excited over. Alright, so this game has been recommended. I have no idea what the fuck it is.
This year we've been getting a lot of different styles of remake. Games that are pretty much just remasters, or games that are reimaginings of a retro classic. But the System Shock remake, to me, feels different because it is an actual brick-by-brick reconstruction. This is the original game. The same puzzles, the same monsters, the same story, and yet somehow it is just way better in every single way. But let's talk about that. What's up, gamers? Dreamcastguy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like
this looks like an old fucking Doom game with like a visual
now, I want to start
mod.
this review off with a gigantic warning, which is that System Shock is a very, very tough game.
And y'all want me to play a difficult game? Puh.
During the course of this video, I died probably 400 different times, from laser beams, radiation, random creatures spawning behind me, or just death traps I accidentally fell into. System Shock is a game that is made to brutalize you, but that's also...
Is it like an hour too long or something? So that's why they made it like so insanely difficult, is to like basically pad out the runtime? Because that's what like a bunch of these retro games used to do. Back in the day, it was like, you know, they would make the games insanely hard so that you could get like more, I guess, gameplay hours out of them.
So part of the plot. So in System Shock, we're playing as an unnamed hacker who's been transported to a mining colony where an evil rogue AI named Shodan has managed to completely take over. Now, this is in the future of 2072, and in this time period, everybody has cool neural implants. Well, Shodan has managed to hack those. Essentially what this means is that people have been turned into cool cybernetic zombies. They're stumbling around, they're trying to shoot you, and they are incredibly savage when you encounter them. The actual difficulty, though, of System Shock comes down to two separate things. One, this game has a non-linear narrative, which means that a lot of times you can explore in any way you want. This spaceship is huge. It has like 9 different floors, and all of them
Bro, that shit
don't
looks
really
like the
tell
scene
you
from
where to
Star
go.
Wars.
So you can
What the
walk
fuck?
down random hallways, hack random
That literally
doors,
is,
find
dude.
random collectibles,
What the fuck? That's like the platform that Luke was standing on.
or even discover weird
When he
hidden
makes
audio
out with the
logs
sister.
that build out the lore of this very cool world. But that's also part of what makes it so incredibly difficult. Ammo is limited. Your steel pipe that you're hitting people with doesn't exactly do the most damage. You are going to very much run out of health and health kits before you run out of enemies, because the other part of this difficulty is that there is a lot of respawns. Every quadrant of this ship just is perpetually 3D printing new zombies to try and just chase you down, which means a lot of times I would die again and again and again simply from pure atrophy. This game actually looks great. It controls great. Playing this on PC, every headshot, every laser beam, every power-up feels exactly the way it's supposed to. It just comes down to the fact that you cannot make mistakes. Every single time you die, it is a gigantic L, because you know all that stuff's going to respawn and you are going to be down a couple more bullets. Now let me talk about what specifically is new in this remake, because this is actually what I enjoyed the most.
Griffin probably had a crush on Padme only in episode 1 and 2, man. Episode 3, I don't know what changed. She didn't look as good.
I have played the original System Shock, and no hate on that game. It came out back in 1994, but the graphics...
But yeah, Padme in episode 2 of Star Wars was peak, bro. That arena scene, goated.
Sucked. They were pretty much borderline blurry random blocks and pixels. I mean, that's the way a lot of stuff was. That game came out like 2 years before Metroidvanias even existed. It came out before Super Metroid or Castlevania or anything. So the game was obviously ancient. This time around, they have reimagined a lot of those blurry pixels to now be beautiful.
Yeah, but she wasn't actually pregnant, guys. Duh. I'm talking about like her face. Come on now. Really? No shit, she was pregnant, dipshit. I'm talking about her face. Oh my god.
Beautiful environments,
Come on,
cool
dog.
bloody floors, graffiti on the walls, and the enemies themselves all look a lot freaking better, along with the fact that they have redone a lot of audio logs so that while you're playing this, it's really cool to see random dialogue that hints as to where you're supposed to go. The general gameplay of this is trying to just explore different places like medical and research facility and the hacker base and try and figure out what specifically you're supposed to do. So a lot of times you will find tapes from other survivors who have been trying to battle against this evil AI Shodan, and if they talk about breaking into an area or trying to get past a turret, a lot of times you need to finish their work. And honestly, the storytelling in this game is brilliant. I am actually impressed that, if anything, the story is better today. This game has aged so good, I think I appreciate the environment and the environmental storytelling even more than I did back in the day. The completely overhauled visual presentation and even the improved little bits to the actual screen, like the interface, this is a much more playable version of
I don't know, bro. This looks like kind of trash in my opinion. I would not want to play this.
Very, very old school, very rough game at times. But I have to say, my favorite part about this really does just come down to when you manage to figure out what the heck to do.
Dude, what are you talking about? Anakin is my waifu.
Early on, you start to unlock different elevators, and you can go to hangar bays and nuclear reactors and stuff like that, and you kind of just have to fumble around in the dark until you figure out what the heck you're supposed to do. During this, the game will do some very unforgiving things, like it'll actually show you a randomized password that you have to write down on an actual piece of paper so that you can remember it. This game will give you passwords,
Trash.
and if you forget it, your save file will break. And I'm dead serious about that. It'll give you a password that if you just forget to do, you'll either have to go back and actually physically look at it, or you're just screwed. But that's also part of the time period they're trying to capture. You can reread a lot of the audio logs. You can reread stuff if you find like actual notes and stuff. But for a lot of these passwords and puzzles, it is actually up to you to even keep track of it. Now, I have not said this very often, but I played this game on normal. It was savage as hell. I mean, I used quick save constantly. There are so many times where you'll walk into a room and a random bomb just flies straight at your face. So I ended up pressing the quick save button pretty much constantly. Pretty much anytime I was going to test something or fight somebody, a lot of times I'd take a step back, I'd take a deep breath, and then I'd be like, okay, now I'm ready for the encounter. But that's also part of what is just so addictive about this game, is that it is something that feels so incredibly punishing. Now, I played this on normal. Apparently, there is an ultra easy mode that makes it where there's actual waypoints and the enemies don't respawn so much. I do think that if you are a very casual person who just wants to experience this very cool classic story, maybe try that out. A person playing this without waypoints, the game at times is a bit confusing because there isn't really a quest log. There isn't really any sort of like modernization of the storytelling mechanics. A lot of times if someone just lightly
I don't know about
as to
this one,
checking
man.
out
This
the
is not for me.
biodomes and stuff like that, it is your choice to go and find the grove, find the elevators, find out what's going on. This game definitely likes to mess with you, giving invisible enemies, randomly having as monsters pop up and chase you down. There are people that can hit you through walls. I mean, this game, it's definitely based on 1994 vibes. If you're trying to capture a modern...
I wasn't even alive at that time. That's how you know I shouldn't be playing this shit.
Smooth, streamlined experience, that's not this. But I have said in the past that I do feel like there is a rare importance to...
No, I don't like Goy Slop, man. I lost my taste for Goy Slop.
The fact that we need to be able to preserve those classic games.
No, we don't.
This is System Shock. Obviously, System Shock 1 and System Shock 2 led very directly to the birth of BioShock, which obviously I have...
Then why does BioShock not suck?
BioShock tattoos. I'm obsessed with BioShock. This is an important time capsule that previously had not aged the best.
How does this game resemble BioShock, dude? You're like literally in a fucking spaceship killing zombies. What?
It's actually cool that now we have a modern version of System Shock. I mean, warts and all, the game is rough, the game is clunky at times, but it's cool to see how much they've managed to improve it. The biggest total overhaul they've done to the game itself, though, in my opinion, is just the AI in general.
This looks nothing like BioShock,
a lot
dude.
more intelligent. They're
This
a lot
shit
more
looks
willing
like
to
Doom.
Chase you down.
Doesn't even
They're a
look
lot
like
better
fucking
at aiming.
BioShock.
They're a lot more vicious.
It looks
in
like
general.
Doom, but without fun gameplay.
So it makes even random guys, they do have a chance to completely screw over a good save.
I remember this
and
part
the
in
other part of
BioShock.
this that they've actually completely changed for the better is cyberspace. There are these moments where you're actually playing the game and you have to like put your brain into a computer and fly around to do your hacking. These looked really incredibly, confusingly terrible in the original game. Now, not only do they look good, they look great. This is so much better. Like straight up across the board, this is finally a more playable experience. System Shock is not a game for everybody, and the System Shock remake is not going to really be the most approachable, newcomer-friendly experience, but for people that played it back in the day, this is a great remake. And for people that are curious, well, maybe try it on the easiest difficulty and tell me what you think. Okay, so we've heard some good and some bad, but let's go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am giving the System Shock remake an 8 out of 10. Thank you so much for watching.
What was
gamers.
the
If you enjoyed
negatives?
this-
He didn't even name a negative, bro. You literally were gushing over it about how it's basically the same as the original, so why was it an 8? I don't know. But let's see. Street Fighter 6, perfect.
This video
I'm actually interested in trying Street Fighter 6. I may buy it.
Is going to be a little bit different than perhaps the way that the other reviewers are handling Street Fighter 6. I want to approach this as a casual fan, as a person that's not trying to compete in big tournaments or pull off 1 million hit combos. I just want to try and ask...
Oh, have you guys heard DSP is like talking about how he's going to grind the single player mode so he can ignore the fucking multiplayer aspect because he doesn't want to get fucking bodied online? Shit's weak as fuck, man.
And answer the question, is Street Fighter 6 fun? If you're somebody that grew up playing these games and just wants to be able to beat up your friends or try out the new RPG mode, is this going to be a blast? Honestly, heck yeah. Street Fighter 6 is a big package with a lot to swallow. But let's talk about that. What's up, gamers? Dreamcastguy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this game is actually just split into 3 big parts. There's the Battle Hub, which is the new style of online matches. There's World Tour, which is where you get to create a big custom character and go on a globe-spanning adventure that actually takes you to different dojos, training with the masters that built Street Fighter. And then, of course, there's Fighting Ground, which is essentially like your classic Street Fighter. It's you and another person face-to-face trying to reduce your enemy's health bar down to 0. Now, I want to begin by discussing the Fighting Grounds because this is, in my opinion, the most important aspect of Street Fighter 6. How fun is it to just beat somebody up in the streets, preferably? This game is incredibly well balanced. So far, there is 18 characters in the game at launch, with a lot of these being classic heroes returning. Obviously, you're going to get people like, Chun-Li and Ryu and Ken and, all the people we love most, like Kimmy.
Toes.
But there is additionally
I want to play as him, the
new
Honda
fighters
guy.
that are kind of fun. They're really different in their tone. People like Manon, Marissa, JP. There's like a drunken master dude. There's this person that uses like big boomerangs who can like throw air at you.
Hell yeah.
I like the fact that honestly,
Caked.
this game feels incredibly approachable. While you're on that character select screen, it will tell you how difficult somebody is to learn, how hard a lot of their special moves are. You can actually look straight at their combos to see kind of an idea of how intricate.
See, this is what I fucking hate about fighting games, dude. Don't show me this. Show me the fucking button. Bro, I don't know what fucking SP, red circle, and H mean. Show me what the fucking button is, dog. I hate that shit with a passion in fighting games. Show me the fucking button that I'm pushing to do the fucking combo. I don't need to know what fucking hieroglyphics you're wanting me to fucking push. Like, I don't know, man. I don't need to have like a fucking Rosetta Stone in front of me to decipher what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
Their moves are, or you can even just see whether they are more of a long range, a mid range, a grappler. It's cool that this game definitely feels like it's not afraid.
Bro, what the? Y'all see that? Watch this dude. He's like in some fucking inflation shit.
Blur. It's cool that this game definitely feels like it's not afraid
Yo, what the
to
fuck?
front load information. It's not afraid to tell you exactly what you're about to get into, to sort of encourage you to, if you're comfortable with one character, maybe try somebody else out. Now, when you really get into these matches, I have to say the speed and the chunkiness of this is so freaking satisfying. I think my favorite character is usually Ryu in these games. I am in love with Ken. His kick combos.
That's a clip.
These games, I am in love with Ken.
It's okay, Dreamcast guy. We all know that you like to
fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom. His kick combos, and specifically his special, feel brilliant. But we need to discuss perhaps the most controversial aspect of Street Fighter 6.
It was never Alan, guys. All this time, it was actually Ken. Ken was the one he wanted, not Alan.
It's the part that people are sort of debating, which is modern controls versus classic controls. Definitely the biggest problem.
Yo, this chick's caked up, though, bro.
Problem when it comes to fighting games as a community is how do you entice new players. I mean, if you try to go online with a game like Tekken or something, people are going to be juggling you in the air from 100 to 0. So a lot of game developers have been trying to find a way to make games easier to learn and easier to sort of at least approach. That's what modern controls versus classic controls are. So when you're actually playing with the classic controls, it's the old school style you know best. You know, high punch, low punch, high kick, low kick, medium kick. Now, doing the combos with classic controls, it takes an incredible amount of practice. Finesse, a lot of time just spent sitting in practice mode, staring at a just attack dummy, trying to just hit every single thing till you could figure out that frame perfect timing. Now, I think that's fun. I actually do enjoy trying to master, a character or two, figuring out what exactly makes them a little bit more ruthless than their opponents. But it's definitely not for everybody. And some people are very, very difficult. I spent about 3 hours just practicing combos with Guile, and I still suck. I mean, classic controls are indeed very classic. Whereas modern controls, this is basically just 4 main buttons. You have a projectile button, a fast attack, a medium attack, and a low attack. Now, by pressing these, it makes it where you can actually do one button combos. You can just tap like medium attack over and over and over again, and it will chain together a proper amount of high kicks, low kicks, medium kicks to
Yo, I may pick this shit up.
sort of do what you're trying to do.
It sounds like Killer Instinct, man. And that's what I actually liked Killer Instinct, because you could play it without having to fucking memorize 8 million fucking combos for each character. So, yeah, I'd probably try this out. I may pick this up.
You can also just hold R2. It is the auto combo button. Yep, that's real. That means you can just hold the trigger and tap like X or square or triangle and chain together a pretty beefy amount of attacks. Now, the game doesn't play itself, but it definitely is a big assist tool. Now, you may be asking what's the point of modern controls if you're not really doing the combos yourself. It does seem like this teaches you the speed, the pacing, and the timing of hits pretty well. It does sort of make it so that you get a better idea of not just how to fight and how to dodge and how to block, but it does kind of educate you on the very, very basics. It does feel a bit strange, though, at times. If I could make...
Zong Xena with the 2 damn bro, first low-tier god, and now Dreamcastguy. That's right, man.
Gaming.
The sloppy analogy here. It feels a little bit like when you go to the gym and there's that machine called assisted pull-ups. It makes it where you're technically doing a pull-up and it does build some muscle, but it never quite gives you enough strength to just go over and start doing normal pull-ups on your own. That's how classic controls feel. It does feel like there is a big gap between modern controls and classic controls, but this is at least a good introductory fashion. With that being said, I still find it impressive that they're even trying to make so many tools to kind of teach people how to love Street Fighter. In general, I think that the fighting grounds are incredibly fun. The arcade mode they have there, the one-on-one battles, there's like these team battle things where you and the other person both choose 2 fighters each instead of 1, and you have to beat both of your opponents in order to win. It's cool that this is a nice introduction to Street Fighter.
Why is he fighting
But I want to
Gandhi?
also talk about the Battle Hub and World Tour, with definitely World Tour being the most different and, in my opinion, most impressive
Those leg
addition.
animations.
The Battle Hub is a place where you get to go to like a digital arcade and face other people. It's kind of cool, actually. Now, online play has amazing rollback netcode. Playing this game online so far, from every bit I've experienced, I've fought some other reviewers.
Oh shit, bro. The netcode is good. You heard that. So when DSP starts bitching about it, we know it's cap.
And I also went to the online beta to test this out under heavy load. It's perfect. Now,
yeah, I'd be dropping a heavy load right about now.
I do have very, very fast internet. I'm sure that helps somewhat, but even playing this on Wi-Fi, It is a very, very fluid experience. I was pulling off combos. I was flawlessing people. I mean, obviously, it's kind of unfair, but I have practiced this game for about 2 weeks before I played it online. So a lot of the people in the beta, obviously, they can't really step up to my level of practice, but it was cool to actually test how good that netcode is. No lag, no delay to my inputs. Everything works incredibly good. And it also felt good to just sort of check out this digital arcade and see people wandering around, talking to each other, actually sharing tips, or even just talking about the changes in Street Fighter 6. It's funny to see two characters sitting at an arcade cabinet whose names are like XX Bong Rippa going against somebody named Bongus Smokus. You know, I don't know if those guys are best friends, but props to them for finding each other in this arcade world. Now, let's try and dig into World Tour. When I was watching the trailers for Street Fighter 6, I was most curious about this because I wasn't sure exactly what it's going to be. So we make our own custom fighter, and during the course of this, we travel across the globe, essentially training under different masters. The motto of World Tour mode is, "What is strength?" And that's part of something that's definitely at the forefront of this. Now, there is a story, but it's so freaking cheesy. It's basically a bunch of, like, kids trying to figure out how to be kung fu masters. And so they go and track down different people like Chun-Li, who's defending Chinatown, or Luke, who runs, like, his own gym. And you listen to their tutelage to learn bit by bit their special attacks, their moves. But your character can also make their own styling. You can actually, as you level up, there is an experience point system. You go around the streets and you can just challenge pretty much anybody to a fight. Characters you're facing in the streets have their own levels, so they give you more experience points and stuff like that. So while you're trying to do this, you actually get a chance to master
Bro, why do they have boxes on their
different
head?
skills. So I can get Chun-Li's special kick, and I really liked playing with Luke's hand-to-hand combat explosion combos. It's cool that you get to play in this really silly world and build yourself out. But additionally, there's a lot of weird fights, like multi-enemy battles, where instead of going against, like, if you're level 12, instead of facing another level 12, you go against, like, 4 level 8s, but at the same time. Like, they're in the battle arena at the same time. Now, they're not as aggressive, so it's not like they're just chain comboing you into the dirt, but it's cool that the whole battle mode thing, this whole, like, world tour, I like
this shit
that
looks
it is
pretty cool,
so different.
honestly.
Actually getting experience points, going into a skill tree to change whether you want to specialize more in grab moves or throws or combos. It's cool that you get a chance to, not to a heavy degree, but you do get a chance to customize
it's time
your
to break out
character's
the
like
Chun-Li
stats and
figurine
stuff.
tonight, guys.
And you get a chance to equip gear. Now, some of this is just cosmetic, but there are clothes that give you extra defense or extra attack or extra grapple. I think this game tour mode is actually just, it's goofy and it's different enough that I'm thankful it's in here. I especially loved a lot of the very funny side quests where you're trying to break boards or challenge people with purple haircuts to fights. Like, in general, World Tour feels like a very long tutorial. It teaches you a lot about the idea of punches and counters, and you can actually experiment in World Tour whether you want to practice more with classic controls or modern controls. After beating World Tour mode, I'm actually probably most impressed by this. It's not the most fun thing. I definitely like Fighting Ground and online matches more, but World Tour is a very smart introduction to the very big world of Street Fighter. It also establishes a lot of funny lore and stuff. It's cool to just see these characters interact and talk in a way that's not just like a 5-sentence opening to a fight. The World Tour mode was really delightful just because it was something that felt so different and yet so at home in the Street Fighter mythos. This game, just across the board, Street Fighter 6 is big. This is a game that is definitely worth the price tag. I mean, I can't even really think of any criticisms there is apparently going to be some sort of microtransactions where you get to buy skins and stuff. Unfortunately,
yeah.
during this review period, there isn't any way to
Bikini
access
skins,
the online
let's
store.
go.
So they did tell me there's going to be like multiple currencies, something called fighting passes, fighter coins, drive tickets, but I don't exactly know what those are. I think they're just going to buy like cosmetic skins, and later on, I think you earn them and it'll let you buy DLC characters instead of buying them maybe. As it stands, I think this game is definitely a very, very good time, but let's go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am giving Street Fighter 6 a 10 out of 10.
Gaming.
Thank you so much for watching this, gamers, and please, if you could, give this video a gigantic like. Look, I'll make you guys a deal. If this video somehow gets 6,000 likes in honor of Street Fighter 6, I'll give away a copy of the game over on my Twitter account. So keep an eye open for that. Thank you guys for watching all the way to the very, very end. All right, I'm going to go back online. If you see me online, I'm probably going to beat your butts for at least a couple weeks as you all practice up as much as I have. But if I get...
All right, next review, man.
I think we can all agree that the Diablo series has never been afraid of change. Each of these entries has really prioritized.
Bro, I'm debating, what do you guys think I should buy? Should I buy Diablo 4 or should I buy Street Fighter? Or should I just get both, bro?
Online play, permadeath characters, really dark and bleak storylines, and incredible art. But Diablo 4, this is a massive, massive departure. This is much more like an MMORPG with a perpetually online world. Lots of focus on how you yourself are building your individual character, and a lot of rewarding depth if you're willing to embrace the toughest challenges. I have now played 50 hours of Diablo 4, and I want to discuss this with a very critical eye. I'm a Diablo mega fan. I've grown up playing these games, and during the course of this video, before it came out, I decided to actually replay Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 to actually look at this and do a brutally honest review. I love Diablo 4 a lot, but I feel like if you really appreciate something, you also need to be able to beat it up. Let's discuss. What's up, gamers? Dreamcastguy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So for this, we're going to try and break this into 3 separate chunks. We're going to talk story,
Yeah, I don't think there's anything Dreamcastguy is not a fan of, at least when it comes to popular media franchises.
To talk gameplay, and we're going to talk end game. A major focus of a lot of Blizzard titles is, okay, what do I do after I've saved the world? What kind of character am I actually going to build? And how many hours will I play it after I've defeated the last boss?
Yeah, I appreciate my wife. That's why I gotta beat her up.
Diablo 4 is a freaking staggeringly big game. Even after racking up so much time in it, I haven't even unlocked the entire map. The amount of depth, the amount of dungeons, the amount of crazy random events that pop up, this is a big, big game. But let's start things off by discussing in a spoiler-free fashion the story itself and discuss this art. I do think that the storylines in Diablo games have very much been amazing. I enjoy the tales of Deckard Cain. I enjoy the lore about, the Haradrim and lost cultures and this infinite eternal clash between heaven and hell. But I actually have to say, I like the story of Diablo 4 way more than the others because it has this obsessive bleakness. This is a dark story. You are screwed, your family's screwed, everybody on the timeline is completely screwed, but I actually think it's told in a way that very much gets its hooks in you. It does feel like you need to save the world of Sanctuary. It is up to us and our friends to actually battle the forces of evil, and it does some interesting stuff to achieve that. One of the things that definitely impressed me most is that when you first make your character, there's 5 separate classes to choose from. There's the rogue, the barbarian, the sorceress, the necromancer, and the druid. Now, each of these different characters are wildly different, from the skills of the barbarian and wielding multiple weapons to the necromancer's skills to actually raising the dead, to the sorceress's embracing of different magical abilities. I like the fact that not only do these characters look different and play different, but the stories feel different because these different cultures, these different factions, these different jobs exist in the story itself. You will find druid towns and necromancer cults and find people that are actually trying to save the world, and optionally you can interact with them to get some extra dark lore. Previous Diablo games still had incredibly cool plot lines. I really appreciated them for what they are, but now we actually have full-blown crazy cutscenes with your character interacting with heroes and villains and stuff. It definitely feels, for the first time, like you are a part of the story and not just absorbing it.
I don't know, man. I like the old style of cutscenes in Diablo where they're like super fucking like edited and like high quality. I don't know. I kind of feel like that's a downgrade.
Now, I say this as a
because those fucking cutscenes in Diablo 3, for example, are fucking crazy good.
Person that actually read all the Diablo books. I'm a huge
of course he did.
Fan of the Diablo stories. I mean, I've got a giant necromancer tattoo on my arm. It's cool to see them really pay this off, but more importantly, I'm glad they brought back the incredibly dingy style of art. Now, for this video, I decided to go back and completely beat Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 again. Those games are some of my favorite experiences I've ever had in video games, and while playing through Diablo 2, it is a very, very dark game. It's got gore, it's got thick shadows, it's got lots of very crazy flame effects and stuff. Diablo 2 was meant to scare you, and in a lot of ways, I think it achieved that. Diablo 4 follows in the footsteps of Diablo 2. It wants to be spooky. It wants to make you hesitate before you charge headlong into an area that you know might be slightly too tough, because not only will you die, it does have that cool vibe where you're like, oh man, this place is messed up, and that's freaking glorious to see it return. Now, I do want to talk a lot about the gameplay and the leveling systems of this, because character progression is incredibly important to the Diablo franchise. It's not just about beating the game, it's not just about leveling up, it is about how you choose to build your character. So while you're playing this game, obviously it is a dungeon crawler. You're trying to explore, you're trying to blow stuff up, but there's a lot of interesting randomized elements. As you go across the map, it's constantly just popping up events. Times where you're trying to help a ghost reunite with its lost loved one to find peace while demons are attacking it. Times where random caravan people are getting eaten by goatmen, and if you can defend them, the more that survive, the more loot you get. There's this layer of existence, of permanence that...
Bro, I'm gonna miss... Wait, do they have the Crusader in this from Diablo 3? Because I fucking loved the Crusader in Diablo 3. Dude, Diablo 3 is way better on console. I wholeheartedly agree. I have it on both. I've beaten Diablo 3 once on PC and probably 7 or 8 times on console. It's so much better on controller, bro. Diablo on controller, I feel like is better. 100%. I'll say it. I don't really care. He's not in the game. That fucking sucks. I like the Crusader. Damn it, man. Dude, Diablo 3 on the Switch is great. I got like that Primeval bundle or whatever for $15. It came with Diablo 3, Reaper of Souls edition, and Diablo 2 remastered. Like $15, bro. Like, come on. That's a steal. Oski Woski with the 2. I'm boycotting Blizzard. That aged well. I know, man. Wait till he fucking skins his arm next time.
Gaming
is just in Diablo 4 that I find to be very fascinating, where as you're going about, it does feel like your interactions with this world matter. and it does give you some good rewards. Actually doing these randomized events gives you some of the best random loot you're going to find. Now, while doing this game, there's a lot of RNG. A lot of items, when you get them, have different rarity scales. Yellow, orange, epic, legendary, and essentially, the higher the rarity, the more skills, the more stats, the more it's going to boost your character.
Give me the loot.
But this is by far the most addictive aspect of this game, is that you really have no idea what you're going to get and how it will fundamentally change how you play. At one point, I discovered a pair of boots that let me use my blood mist ability to detonate corpses. Now, let me explain what that means. As a necromancer, I have a spell that has a very long cooldown that turns me into a little cloud of blood. Okay, on its surface, that's pretty good. It can heal, I'm immune to damage, but now there is an additional layer to that, which is corpse explosion. So whenever I kill people, I can detonate their bodies like a landmine. So combining these skills makes it where I can just float along in the middle of boss fights or in big sloppy encounters and detonate everything around me cleanly and safely. And it's such an interesting skill that is so powerful, it fundamentally changed how I played my character. I ended up rebuilding my entire talent tree. So every time you hit another level, you get an extra talent point from levels 1 to level 50. Now, a lot of these skills are passives, stuff where you can make it where you deal more damage. Your minions are stronger if you're able.
I'm glad to know we're actually getting some fire games coming out recently. Like, it's pretty good to see.
To actually blow up a corpse, it automatically gives you
like we got what, Street Fighter 6, Zelda, Diablo 4. What else came out recently? But it feels like we've been getting a lot of good shit. I mean, Final Fantasy 16 is about to come out. That Star Wars game, I guess, was good after they fixed the bugs. Like, it seems to be a pretty good gaming summer.
Extra mana. I like the fact that when you're building your character, it does come down a lot of times to your limited buttons. You only have 6 skills on your taskbar at a time, and that's the only skills you can use while they're theirs. Like if you want to throw some bone spears that detonate, you need to have that quick and handy on your bar. You can't exactly be quick swapping talent points in the middle of a boss fight. It is cool to see that you really have to find your groove, find your lane. You have to figure out what works best for you, your talents, and your teammates. Now, the biggest downside to this review process period is that I've been playing this game for weeks before the game actually comes out. I've had the access to the game since like mid-May. And while I have enjoyed playing this game so dang much, obviously I'm not getting the full experience. This is an online game. You're supposed to be seeing people wandering around in the streets. I did get a chance to team up with some other reviewers here and there, but for the most part, there is stuff in this game that right now I just can't do. There is massive world bosses and stuff that while I was able to run up to them, and sometimes
I think they said they're wiping all the game reviewers' characters as well too, which is pretty based.
Sometimes I'd see a random Kotaku or IGN employee get smashed into applesauce. For the most part, I played this game completely single player. And even then, it was a fun experience. Actually figuring out not just what to do and where to go, but how to do it. Now, I want to discuss endgame. A major focus of a lot of Blizzard titles is not just how am I going to play? How fun is it? It does come down to how many hours can I spend grinding this? This game has an intense amount of depth, mostly because once you actually beat the game, they start to unlock the extra difficulties. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. These are hard. These are very, very, very tough. Now, maybe it's because I'm playing this by myself. Maybe it's intended to be done co-op or whatever. These are hard. Once you beat the main campaign, you unlock these special dungeons that if you finish, unlock extra difficulties that lock the enemy at much higher levels and make it so that when you're playing, you're going to have a bad time. Like if you're not properly leveled, paying attention, really caffeinated, these extra difficulty levels are insane. But if you manage to survive them, you get the best items in the game. And it also unlocks just crazy amounts of extra depth. There are PvP zones where killing mobs and monsters and other players gives you blood shards that'll give you new random high-level gear. There's this thing called the Tree of Whispers. After you beat the main game, it starts to just do random dungeons with random extra difficulty options. They're called nightmare dungeons. So all over the place, there's tons of just random crypts and tombs and stuff that you can explore with randomized objectives in them. But a lot of times with these nightmare difficulty twists, it makes it so that enemies will have more shields, they'll shoot more lasers, they'll be more plentiful. It is crazy.
Lasers.
This is the kind of game that wants you to log in again and again and again for the rest of your life. I mean, already there's talks about the fact that they're wanting to implement battle passes and stuff and seasons to make sure that you constantly are not only beating this game, but creating new characters, diving back in, making that journey from the very...
If they do that dog shit, that what is that game, Path of Exile or whatever, where they delete your character every season, fuck no. Please do not fucking do that trash, man. Hell nah.
Very start.
Get that shit
and I
out
like
of here.
that. But I do think it's time to discuss the actual downsides of Diablo 4, to talk about the parts of this that definitely worry me the most. Now that it's time to discuss the most difficult aspect of this, let's try and cleanse the air. So this is apparently a blood candle. It's supposed to smell like actual blood. Got my little demonic Satan lighter. All right, I'm ready to absorb the powers of Lilith. This is a Blizzard game, which does come with some additional baggage that
oh
I feel
God,
like is
here we go.
important to address. Blizzard, for the most part, is a very good game company at getting
they
their
are?
hooks in you, making games that feel so good to play for 5 minutes or 5 hours every single day, right? I mean, we've all played Blizzard games. We know what that's like. But there is the downside to it that I think that we realize Blizzard is incredibly freaking greedy. As soon as their games stop making enough...
Oh, he's not going to address the fact that they're literally harming women? Oh. We're going to ignore like that never even fucking happened. We're going to act like that never fucking happened. That this t-shirt that I bought... Oh my God.
Enough profit, they will cancel features, they'll cut projects, they'll kill games, they'll add in tons of microtransactions, and this isn't hypothetical. They've done that just this week. Literally, as I filmed this video just a couple days ago, they've announced that the Overwatch 2 PvE mode is now completely cut just because the game wasn't making enough profit.
It's not completely cut. Oh my God.
And even things like World of War.
If you actually listen to what the game director of Overwatch said, they just are getting rid of the fucking skill trees.
Warcraft Classic, they've decided to start selling gold, which has completely broken the economy. As it currently exists, I do enjoy Diablo 4 a lot. I think it's cool, but I am worried about the fact that if this game is not a huge success for some reason, if not enough people are interacting with the store mounts and paid for cosmetics, I do worry that they're going to add in extra microtransactions, maybe selling gear, selling talent points, selling craftable stuff. And to me, that is a thing I think we need to be aware of.
When am I going to wear, or when I wear a shirt, I guess, is when I can rip it.
Additionally, this is an always online experience, which means that it is weird to think about that while this current iteration of the game, in my opinion, is freaking awesome, patches can break stuff. Your favorite class may be great or suck depending on the season. And that is a bit weird. You can't play this completely by yourself. You have to constantly be connecting to the Blizzard servers. I do also find it a bit weird that there's so many future promised features that are not in the game as it currently exists. There is definitely enough here to sink your teeth into. It's cool that you can actually go to town and craft potions, collect materials, break down some pieces of gear to enchant or enhance your other systems. It is cool that this game has such an immense amount of depth and tinkering that exist on day one, but it is a bit weird that the developers are already talking about future iterations.
Why?
Saying that...
Why is that weird, dude? That's always how Diablo has been. It's been a game that's always been updated.
Magic building, something like runes are going to be introduced later, item sets. I just wish that we had a bit more idea about, all right, how much of this game is going to warp and change. As it stands, though, I do like this game a lot. I do think it's incredibly cool, especially because once you think this game is over, it's really just beginning. After finishing the main story, beating all the dungeons I could find, unlocking a lot of passive bonuses and stuff, once you hit level 50, the total cap, the final level you hit is level 100, but you only get talent points from 1 to 50. 50 to 100, it unlocks a thing called Paragon. These are crazy stat bonus talent trees.
The Mass Effect shit?
That are incredibly complicated. I mean, I'll just say straight up, I spent a lot of time staring at this and I don't fully grasp it. I'm kind of excited for this game to come out and for people to start maxing it out to figure out optimal talent tree Paragon boards, because as it stands, it is wild that you can make so many different styles of each and every character. I am going to buy this game on PlayStation 5. Definitely. I'm definitely going to buy the $100 early access special edition because I want to play this game immediately. This character I made technically gets deleted the day I release this video. Blizzard gave me early access to it, and that's great, but now I actually have to play the game again with all of you guys, and I'm excited to do it. Balancing seems good. Combat seems great. Story seems incredibly messed up. As it stands, I love Diablo 4. As a fan, I think it's really cool, and I hope it continues.
I thought he was boycotting them, guys. First he liked Call of Duty, and now he likes Diablo? Come on, bro. You were supposed to stand against injustice in the video game industry, Dreamcastguy. This is such a disappointment.
Used to improve. I hope this becomes that next pillar of the Blizzard tree. I hope it keeps actually emphasizing the power of turning a game into an MMO properly. I will admit that I'm feeling a bit conflicted about how to even score a game like this, because as much as I relish in the time I've spent with it, I am playing a pre-release build. I don't know if they're going to add your game full of microtransactions or weird talent point changes and stuff like that. As it stands, I would say I'd give this game a 9 out of 10. I really appreciate it. I do think that some of the leveling gets a bit wonky. 40 to 50 specifically is a really rough grind. I do think they wait too long to give you the mount. This game is so freaking huge, and they do not give you an actual horse to ride on till like very near the end of the game. And sometimes walking from place to place got a bit old. This game, though, is definitely worth the money to me. And I'm putting my money where my mouth is because I'm definitely going to buy it. And even after putting 50 hours into it, I'm excited to start a fresh character with all of you guys and do it again. Okay, but what do you guys think about the nature of Diablo? Is this cool?
Why didn't he go to the board and put a big number on it, man? What the fuck?
Is this bad? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If
I wanted to go to the board and put a big number on it.
you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I'm filming this video at 2 a.m. like a totally normal person after putting in so many hours. Even today, I played this game for like 7 hours. Blizzard, how do you make games that are so damn addictive? Is there crack? Is there crack in my controller? You have to tell me legally.
Oh my god, and he messed up the fucking outro? No! Fuck, man. What a disaster. What an absolute fucking disaster. I'm upset, guys. I'm very fucking sad. Oh god, DSP will root out anyone who jokes about Pride Month. Oh, I forgot. Phil's on that whole, like, LGBT ally kick. Forgot about that.
So, guys, it would be great tonight if you enjoy the chill vibes. You like hanging out with me, as usual, on a late-night chill stream of Final Fantasy. It would be great if you could support the stream in some way. Notably, it would be great if we could hit the tier 1 tips goal tonight. Reason being, last several days, we basically barely hit the tier 1 tips goal if we ever hit it on any stream. But at least if I hit it, like, between 2 streams, it's not a bad day. So it would be great if we could hit that tonight. And get the Gunner Glasses going, but everything is appreciated, including likes and super chats and memberships and gifted memberships for the community. It's all good. In fact, tonight, this is good. The final day for the month for me because I'm not here tomorrow. So whatever comes in tonight is the final contributions of the entire month for me. All right. So anything helps tonight for sure because it all counts towards next month's big. You know, when I get paid by YouTube and everything. So
yeah, man.
Anything and everything. Greatly appreciated, and I thank you all for being a great and supportive audience here.
All of my bills are coming due for the month. They all basically come due the first week or two of every month, and it's very hectic and very tight unless I have a really good month. I'll be honest with you guys, it's been pretty slow.
Yeah, anyone who's in here and trying to make fun of Pride Month is just going to get instantly banned, because there's a bunch of people trying to do it tonight, making a joke out of it. Everyone is
what an ally,
talk
bro.
About stuff, but if you're going to come in here and actually be joking about it, you're just done. I have no nonsense about that shit. So, enjoy your fucking bands if you want to come in here and act like idiots. Oh. I dare you to spam those emotes and see what happens. Ban you with quickness, Alina, man, you will get your ass out of here. You'll be gone for good. I don't care who you are. If you break the rules, you're gone. So test my patience, motherfucker.
Bruh.
There you go.
The fucking, what the hell? Why that picture, man? Oh my god.
From Brianna. Let's get the glasses on. When you moved, what made you choose Washington? I grew up in Tacoma. I do sometimes miss my evergreen state, but right now I am in love with Arizona. Well, it was a combination of factors. I came from Connecticut, and let me tell you guys something. There's no reason to live in Connecticut. I wish there was, besides Italian food. That's about it. There is authentic, delicious Italian food in Connecticut. Outside of that, the weather is terrible. The prices are high. The taxes are high.
Dude, Seattle, Washington doesn't have much better fucking weather. I mean, probably it's more expensive to live where he does now versus Connecticut. Bill Clinton with the 5. Didn't DSP used to dress up as a no-no germ? Yep. Why is he all of a sudden caring about being PC? Because he kept getting banned from platforms, basically. People were using that to get him, like, banned and kicked out of, like, partnerships and sponsorships and all that type of stuff. So it's not that he changed as a person, it's that it started to affect him financially, so he decided to drop that.
Just totally not worth it. Everything's overly expensive in Connecticut because they consider you like, oh, you could go to New York whenever you want. I don't want to go to New York. I've been there. I don't care about going to New York City or New York in general. So I wanted to get out of there, okay? And basically, I tried to look for a combination of factors. At the time when I was looking to move, my aunt actually was living in Washington State, and she had lived here her whole life, outside of when she was very young, and loved it. Loved the moderate weather, loved the, different things about it, nice natural things out here.
The pollen.
And I was looking for basically a state that didn't have a state income tax, because I paid state income tax in Connecticut, and it was insanely high to the point where it was like not even worth it.
Yeah, it's 6% in Virginia. It's fucking gay. Did I miss your super chat? See. Oh yeah. Daryl Zone with the 2. Gaming is first and life is second. Dreamcastguy only. That's right, man. Unless you're playing video games, life is completely fucking meaningless.
Why are they forcing me to pay tax in the state just for living there, right? Here in this state, there is tax, but the tax is based on how much you spend. It's the state sales tax is higher, so it makes more sense. The more you spend, the more you pay in taxes, rather than just pay taxes because you exist.
So, again, it seems to me like no matter, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? So, I need to raise money in order to save my ass from these state taxes.
Yeah, he left fucking Connecticut to go to Seattle thinking that he wouldn't have to pay income tax at a federal level as well as state. So he literally didn't pay fucking income tax during the peak earning years of his life. I mean, what a fucking dipshit, man. What an absolute fucking dumbass, bro. Like, I don't even fucking know. But the thing is, with income tax, if you're a registered business, which Phil is, DSP Gaming, he has registered as like an actual business, you have to pay business income tax. So there's not personal income tax in Washington State, but there 100% is business tax in Washington State, which he ended up having to pay on his business earnings. So, yeah, he doesn't pay personal income tax, but he pays income tax at like his LLC level. So, yeah, he's very dumb.
Out of nowhere, that came up out of nowhere. So people come out, we're supportive of Phil, let's cheer, let's sub, let's tip. They do it, great. Now I'll get past the state taxes, but now federal tax. Oh, now you owe more because you made more money. Now where does this money magically? Which is really stupid. There are other factors as well. But basically I was looking at different things, and it's like, every other place that I found that was better basically had worse weather. So it's like Texas, incredibly, like...
I mean, technically anything that brings in a positive or even negative cash flow is a business. I mean, like, for instance, I don't file as like an LLC or whatever. I just file as like personal income, which is probably dumb, because if I parked my money in an LLC, then I would save probably like 10% in income tax. But yeah, I don't have like a registered business for my earnings, but anything that generates money, you can register as a business pretty much.
Self-employment, own your own business, supportive, terrible weather. In the summer, too hot. Florida, super duper supportive of independent business, insanely bad humid weather. And it just kept coming up that way. It was like the trade-off was bad weather for cheaper.
Dude, how the fuck does Florida have bad weather? What fucking planet is he living on?
Prices. So I kind of found a medium. Where I lived in Connecticut, it was way more expensive than here. Okay, for example,
this condo, I'm stuck with a condo in Connecticut that's worth shit. I can't sell it and I can't rent it. So it's just
sole proprietorships are basically like just getting taxed on a personal income basis. There's no like special tax filing status for that.
Draining on my finances every fucking month, and I can't get rid of it.
I owned a condo in Connecticut that was like a tiny place, and it was like 100.
Yeah, Griffin's Pokemon card collection LLC may become a thing in the future, depending on how much money I end up putting into this shit.
$60,000 condo. Okay, this house when I bought it 10 years ago.
Dude, I don't know why, but I've really been on like a saving money kick recently, which is really boring because the only thing to do in my area is spend money. But I don't know, man. Like, I really have just been motivated to like save a fuck ton of money up. Like, I have like, I think $29,000 in my checking account right now, and I don't know, like, there's just something really satisfying about seeing that shit continue to go up. It makes me not want to buy anything. Bro, it sucks because it's like I've missed out on like buying like sealed video games and Pokemon deals and shit like that I could easily flip. But it's like, do I want to go through the trouble of buying and then selling that stuff, or do I just want to keep the cash on hand? And I don't know. It's like kind of just like I like having a fuck ton of money in my checking account. I'm thinking about buying a watch at some point. Like, I want to save up a fuck ton of money and like park my money in like higher end investment assets, not like, you know, stocks and shit. But I'm thinking about buying a watch or something at some point, because I mean, shit, if I can get one right now for like 25,000, it'll probably go up to like 50 in the next 10 years. So I'm debating on it. I don't know. I got to figure it out, but I may buy more property though, but I have to wait, and that's going to take forever for me to qualify for credit for that again. So that's the reason why I'm looking at other shit.
Was just over $200,000, and it's a big house. Okay? Now prices have increased and now this house is worth way, way more. But the point is, essentially...
Griffin's hobby is pretty much, man, my only hobbies involve money. So, I don't know. I've always been a very money-motivated person. I like what it represents, which is like the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. Weaponized schizophrenia with a 2. Florida has the best weather. Cope DS. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what type of fucking dipshit goes, Florida has bad weather? Like, what type of fucking mouth-breathing Neanderthal thinks Florida has bad weather? That is dumb as fuck.
Live here, everything an upgrade. Bigger house, better weather, better, you know, business savvy. I mean, better internet as well to be able to do what I do for a living. Like, there's a ton of improvements to my life.
Oh, no, dude. Buying a watch is about as secure as an investment as you can get, aside from, like, buying bonds and shit, because watches are insanely liquid. You can sell them almost immediately. They're very easy to move.
For essentially not really that much of a big difference in cost of living. So that's why I moved out here.
You're a pretty boring person, Britt. Yeah, I can relate. What the fuck?
Since then, of course, things have changed. Now it's hotter out here. Now the home value went up. So now property taxes went up. You know, prices have gone up, inflation. So it's like things change over time. But in reality, I love my life out here way more than I did living in Connecticut. I did not enjoy Connecticut at all. And I was there all the way until 2014. And I really hated there. There was so many reasons to not like living there, so. But, you know, I'm not saying that there's not better places. I'm just saying this seemed to be, like, the best place for me. So, there you go. Thank you for the tip, and now it is Gunner Glasses time. I almost forgot.
That was not my fault. It was the responsibility of a guy who I was paying thousands of dollars to take care of this, and he didn't. He basically ripped me off. And now, finally, I'm in a position where I'm able to afford the taxes that I owed, at least for now, the short term. I don't know what's going to happen.
Galaxy Fur with the 2. Florida has horrible humidity and heat. No, thank you. That's only a problem if you're, like, obese. Like, unless you're, like, a fucking land whale, it doesn't matter if it's warm outside. Like, unless you're, like, 300 pounds, you're not going to start sweating like a fucking waterfall. I don't know. I love going to Florida. Florida weather is fucking great. The hotter, the better, in my opinion.
In long term, yeah, I'm trying to wait and find out about that. And I'm going to talk about all this in detail.
Oh, someone insulted me? Someone named Daily as Guardian News did a super chat and said something insulting, right? Great. Thanks for the insult and thanks for the super chat. I'm not even going to ban you because maybe you're stupid enough that you'll do another super chat. Could be. You know, I'm not going to pass that one up. Anyway, let's see here. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Aha.
I would love living in the desert. Absolutely. I've thought about moving to Las Vegas, Texas, even Arizona. I've looked at those 3 states. I would definitely like living in the desert. I would love to get like a fucking dune buggy or some shit like that and take it out like a fucking side by side or some shit. That would be fun. Go duning or whatever the fuck it's called. But yeah, that shit would be really cool. Yeah, I would love the desert, honestly.
This is working. Nice.
Oh! Not a kid's content creator, though, guys. The only thing I liked about the mountain climates that I've been to, so I went and stayed up at like this mountain cabin or some shit in Yellowstone. So the only thing I liked about mountain climates is you don't get bugs, which is great. Like, you don't get mosquitoes and shit. So, like, when I was up in Montana, like, I would sit outside and there was, like, no gnats, no mosquitoes, none of that shit. It was great. But aside from that, I don't think I'd want to live in the mountains, man. That shit's, like, really isolated.
Oh!
Yo, just in time for Pride Month.
I love that. Pain is pleasure.
Just in time for Pride Month. He should have put that as the fucking Pride Month outro.
Man.
Let's see. I want to watch the Star Wars one. Yeah, here we go. DSP gets steamrolled by Darth Vader multiple times and starts crying about how unfair the game is. This is what I watched last night. This shit was funny as fuck. Galaxy Pro with the 2. I can't stand Heat. Heat sucks. Upper Midwest. I don't know. I'd rather wear shorts and a t-shirt than 2 jackets any fucking day.
In that suit anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you burn again, right? Look at my cool effect, cinder effect on my body. Oh, that's not cool. Oh shit, shit! Oh, that was cheat. That was completely cheat.
This shit looks so fucking
That was
sick,
completely
man.
and utterly cheat.
Darth Vader is such a
Immediately got
menacing
cheat hit. I couldn't do anything
character.
about it. It looked like you were able to do something.
Darth Vader really is just such a fucking badass character, man. George Lucas did, like, above and beyond in designing him. Like, honestly, bro. He's, like, the most menacing motherfucker across all of movies. Like, it's just really fucking well done. Delta Gold with the 2. DSP troll content on the daily is nice. I mean, it's like a constant flow. It's like watching reality TV.
So that you can do anything. So I gotta do the whole fight over? Seriously? I have to do the whole fight over. How is that fair? What you can do about that? There's no way you can dodge.
Waste time.
Bro, like, that fucking moveset is so badass. Like, I love how deliberate everything is.
Wow,
like,
he
it's
really
so
wants to
accurate,
do that.
too.
Look what
Like,
I'm
it's
doing.
so accurate.
All I
'cause,
did
like,
was block.
That's
and
what Vader would do, is just overwhelm with, like, force, basically.
it fucking hit me through.
Because
Dude,
he's
this sucks.
mechanical.
How do you ruin an epic
It's like
fight?
a fucking
By having
sledgehammer
really
hitting
wonky
you.
gameplay mechanics that aren't consistent and have either cheap instant deaths or things that don't react. Wow. Let's ruin the Vader fight. Congratulations, you've done it.
How did they ruin it, dude? This shit is sick.
Oh my god! I tried to heal, he interrupts it.
Disney made a James Earl Jones AI to do Vader forever, so they can use the voice for basically anything. Bill Clinton with the 2. I love how giant Vader is, so imposing. I know, like, just everything about his design is so fucking cool. I don't know, man. I've always loved Darth Vader. Like, he's just such a, like, I don't know, the design of, like, his helmet and, like, everything's so unique too. It's like, it's hard to describe, but, like, he's huge. He has, like, this weird, like, almost mechanical allure to him from the outside, but also, I don't know, man. It's hard to describe. But Vader's just, like, one of the best villains ever, especially from a design standpoint. Yeah, he gets royalties, well, his estate will, because he's, like, 90-something, so he's gonna die soon. But, yeah, his, like, kids and their kids will, you know, get the money, basically, in perpetuity. No, he hasn't died yet, I don't think. Delta Gold with the 2 can't block. I didn't do that. Delay can't. Exactly. Hey, guys. It wasn't my fault. The game's just bugged.
Unblockable!
Oh, bro.
Come on, man!
Like, you can just see how fucking hard those hits are. Like, I don't know, man. They did a very good job with this fight.
Jesus Christ! How do you ruin the Darth Vader fight? You're witnessing it right now. This is how you ruin
He
the Darth
hits like
Vader
a
fight.
fucking truck,
Fucking
man.
stupid shit. I'm not. This is such a waste of time too. That was what the fuck? There's no way to dodge. Right in the middle, I can't dodge. Come on. What the fuck? He's never done that before. Come on. He can do an unblockable and then a full combo after the unblockable. This sucks, man.
How does this suck,
What a
dude? This
waste
is
of
fucking
time.
badass.
I just want progress. This is
I would
dumb
feel
shit.
honored to get
It's not
bodied by
epic.
Darth
It's
Vader.
ruined.
I knew this was going to be a complete waste of time, and it's exactly what it's turned out to be.
Waste of time.
You're right. You said waste of time. You're absolutely correct. You hit it right on the head. Waste of time.
Bro, I love it.
Oh, did dodge. I didn't see anything. Oh.
You have grown.
Still hits me even though I dodge. Why the fuck does it track and not like
Because
dodge?
you're too greedy.
I have no health. This fucking sucks. Heal, please.
Waste of time.
I'm blocking. What the fuck? I didn't do anything. I can't block his hits. I'm trying, and the hits are hitting me anyway.
What the fuck was he doing there, man?
Yeah, this is trash.
What was he doing? Why did he fucking use whatever that bubble thingy was?
It doesn't block when you're blocking. It decides to do combos after a fucking combo string, so it does 2 combos in a row, so you can't predict what he's gonna do.
What was he trying to do with that?
What a
He
waste.
should've
This is
just
like
stuck to
20
his
minutes on
fucking
this stupid
strat.
fucking fight now. And it's the same thing every time, because it cheats at the end. This is trash. This is complete trash. This is not good gameplay at all.
Dude, this boss fight does make me want to buy this game 100%. The deluxe edition I saw was on sale on Amazon for Xbox. I almost bought it.
This is so bad.
It's like $50. I was like, shit, that's tempting. This shit looks so fucking cool.
Waste of time.
So that I stabbed him, he had no effect at all. He didn't even like react.
Yep, he tried to use the Force on Vader, bruh. It's like... Hell nah. You ain't that guy, man.
You have grown.
Yeah, I would get it on console. I've heard the PC version's still shitty.
Mashing X is so stupid. It shouldn't be in the fight at all. It's big time for the middle of a 2023 game. Why? Couldn't see.
I just love how fucking hard he hits in this fight, man. You can feel like the fucking force behind that shit. He's hitting like a fucking rock, dude. Oh look, DSP is not getting greedy this time, and he's not getting his fucking ass beat. Crazy.
At it, finally? Jesus Christ. What how annoying.
No chance.
Sad fact is, you know she doesn't win, right? You know. Yes! 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 Yes!
Ain't no way a fucking no-name Jedi is taking Vader down. Hold on, I need to see that now. I need to see how it ends. Let's go! Vader stays undefeated, man. The only man that could take out Darth Vader was Darth Vader, bro. Oh no, dude. Samuel L. Jackson turned into female Gollum, died. How sad. I'm gonna cry now. How sad, bro. Oh, bullshit, man. The first real contest Vader had. Yeah, right. Hell no. They just did that shit for diversity's sake, man. He couldn't have bodied the black female character. That would have been a bad look. That wouldn't score high with Vanguard's ESG rating. That wouldn't hit right with the ESG rating. Yo, what is this shit? Sony needs more games?
PlayStation 5 is failing compared to the PlayStation 4. This is a very strange talking point I've seen on the internet over the course of this weekend that I kind of want to address because I do find it interesting. I mean, brick for brick, point for point, right now, Sony is completely kicking butt. The PlayStation 5 is selling some record-breaking numbers. Their profits are incredibly high. But what about just us as gamers? Is PlayStation doing better
Gaming.
or worse than they were the previous generation? Let's talk about that. What's up, gamers? Dreamcastguy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, we're only going to be comparing PlayStation to themselves because, quite frankly, if we compared them to Xbox, it would be a slaughter. I mean, I think we can all admit the Xbox...
Not last generation, man. You had Drive Club, dog shit, Infamous, good, Killzone, trash, Little Big Planet, trash, Last of Us Remastered doesn't count, Final Fantasy Remastered. I think this came to Xbox eventually, right? It's on the Switch, I know, so that only on PlayStation's not true. Dude, the Xbox had a way better exclusive lineup last generation towards the beginning of the gen. It wasn't even a fucking competition.
One generation did not exactly have a ton of games, and the Xbox Series X has pretty much not really any major exclusives yet. Now, I'm actually inspired today by this interesting chart made by Zubitech. He does all sorts of cool breakdowns and graphic art to sort of explain visually different comparisons relating to PlayStation. And I saw a lot of people basically saying, this is a huge drop. The PlayStation 5 needs to pick up the pace because people are getting fed up. Now, I actually saw quite a people really reflecting the sentiment. So I wanted to take a look at the start here, his charts. I decided to download them so we could get them in nice HD. So you can see here, I can actually scroll them and this stuff. This is PlayStation 4 over the course of its entire generation. I mean,
dude, look how rough it was until fucking Bloodborne came out. Like, trash, 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 decent, trash, remaster, trash, trash, trash. Bloodborne was good. Trash, trash, remaster. Gravity Rush, remaster. It was good, but doesn't count. Remaster, trash. Uncharted 4 I didn't like, but we'll count it. Ratchet and Jank remake. I don't think most people like that. Last Guardian, trash. Whatever the fuck that is. PSVR, trash, 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 trash. Dude, the PS4 generation was rough towards the beginning.
Technically, the PlayStation 4
it was
still
really
some
bad.
Indie games and stuff, but at this point, it is the PlayStation 5 generation. The PS5 is now current gen. This is now last gen. Now, at the very bottom of the chart, he explains the reasoning of this. This is all Sony Entertainment games that are either published by Sony themselves, their owned IP, second made by Sony. It also includes remasters and timed console exclusives. Now that sounds generous, but let's actually take a look at this. I mean, it seems like a pretty hefty chart. This was when it launched. Killzone Shadowfall, people didn't exactly love. Then we got Knack, the greatest game of all time. Obviously, Knack and Knack 2.
Knack was actually fun to play through. I will give it that.
First Light. I actually forgot how fast that came out. Last of Us Remastered. Little Big Planet. To be quite honest, now looking back on it, the first 2 years of the PlayStation 4 were not incredibly poppin'. I mean, it was selling systems for sure, but this is a lot of games that to me were not super spectacular. I was a huge fan actually of Infamous Second Son and even more so of its DLC.
I didn't like First Light.
But here, 2015 is when things really started to
Infamous
kick off.
Second Son and Prototype 2 are the only games I've ever platinumed.
The Order 1886, Bloodborne, one of the best games ever made, Helldivers, a personal favorite of mine, Gravity Rush, Until Dawn. It just keeps getting better and better. I mean, look at this. Uncharted 4, Ratchet and Clank, which was like
dude, Gravity Rush is a really underrated franchise.
The Last Guardian, finally coming out after 10 years of development. Then we started to see the launch of the PlayStation VR. So we started to see some VR games here like Drive Club VR, Stardust VR, Until Dawn, Rush of Blood. And what's interesting to me, though, is that this chart does include a lot of financial flops. I think a lot of times when people are talking about the PlayStation 4 generation, they forget that a lot of these games, while we look back on them as these big, cool titles, some of these pretty much destroyed studios. Like Matterfall This game was like a weird game by Housemarque. I don't hate it, but the game was a big dump.
I didn't even know it
Uncharted,
existed.
This is that great Lost Legacy. Love that a bunch. But here, Gravity Rush 2, this
Great
game
game.
sold so poorly, they closed the studio that made it. That was an actual Sony
Shit's sad,
studio
man.
game, and it's just gone. Now,
Gravity Rush is such an underrated franchise. It's one of Sony's like really good games.
some of this stuff, huge hits. Some of the stuff I feel like they're kind of padding this chart out. Like, okay, we got, where is Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition, the Wipeout Collection. I kind of wish he had not put these collections in here because it kind of does blow the chart up a little bit. Shadow of the Colossus remake, freaking Spider-Man 2018, a personal favorite of mine. But really my point here is the fact that, I mean, look at this. These are iconic games that sold a lot of PlayStation 4s. God of War, love that freaking game. Obviously, scrolling down here, Days Gone, which, I mean, is probably never going to get a sequel, but it was a huge system seller. Death Stranding, Ghost of Tsushima.
If it was a huge system seller, then why aren't they going to give it a sequel, man? That makes no sense.
Spider-Man Miles Morales, Last of Us Part 2. These are games that were massive successes for Sony themselves. But then you jump over to the PlayStation 5 generation. This is it. We are now on year 3. It is baffling how tiny this chart is, to be quite honest. Spider-Man Miles Morales
looks comparable to the first 3 years of last generation, to be fair. I would say there's better games in this first 3 years than last generation, though.
Spider-Man Remastered, Astro's Playroom, Sackboy's Big Adventure, Demon's Souls,
Dude, I would say the first 3 years of the the PS5 generation have been way better than the PS4 generation. I don't even think that's a competition.
Stranding Remastered, the Director's Cut, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, Returnal, which is a 10 out of 10 in my opinion, Ratchet & Clank, it's a 10 out of 10, Uncharted Collection, Neo Collection, Horizon Forbidden West, that's a great game, Gran Turismo, great game. Putting DLC on this, though, I think this actually shows just how starved we are for big games. Like, look, Returnal Ascension is a good update. It's a good patch. But to act like that's a separate game is a weird choice. And they do that again here. Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores.
Yeah, they're not
some very good DLC. I mean, absolutely.
They're not standalone DLCs, so you shouldn't have them as separate listings.
I loved it, to be quite honest. But
dude, I wish Stellar Blade was coming out this year, but I don't think it is.
Putting it as a separate line here is strange. And we also have a bunch of games here that don't have release dates. Stella Blade, Helldivers 2, Spider-Man 2, which doesn't even have box art or a release date. Horizon Call of the Mountain. I guess my thing is that I'm not against the idea that Sony is taking longer to make games. Obviously, we know that these things take a lot of time in the oven. These are bigger games that are more beautiful, that have more playtime.
Shadowban Gang with a 5. Gravity Rush is a good game, but I didn't think that would be a game you like. Yeah, I like it a lot, personally. I think it's a pretty cool concept.
I understand that longer dev cycle, but it does feel weird to actually look at it and realize how much of a trickle we're down to. I mean, there is a lot of top secret projects. We actually have heard some confirmation that there is a lot more games coming, but it's kind of baffling to me that this is not actually hurting the success of the PlayStation 5. Like, this is a sales chart overlaying.
Well, look at what they're up against right now, dude. What the fuck is Microsoft put out?
PlayStation 4 sales to PlayStation 5 sales. The PS5 is really doing well. The PlayStation 5 is actually right here, the PlayStation 4. The PS5 was outselling the PS4 on a month-by-month basis for a bit. Right now, the PlayStation 4 on the same timeline was actually ahead. Look at this. I do think the PlayStation 5 is going to end up surpassing the global total sales of the PlayStation 4. But I think they have shifted focus, and I guess that comes down to the diversity of tactics. I do kind of think that this is part of what's kind of...
Dude, Hi-Fi Rush is a system seller, because if I would have bought an Xbox to play that game, that Xbox would be getting sold immediately.
of making people grumble is it definitely feels like PlayStation wants to try and do more servicey style things. They have talked about the fact that they're going to be making 10 total games as a service projects. We do know that some of them are having some development troubles, like The Last of Us multiplayer. I made a video about that on Friday. But look at this. This is currently the PlayStation Plus sales numbers. They've said this has great receptions of the new service. It just launched, obviously, middle of last year, the new PlayStation Plus. A lot of people, 8 million premium subscribers is insane. This is people paying $16 a month. These are the people paying $12 a month. I think PlayStation realizes that...
That means that 70% of their fucking PlayStation Plus subscribers don't give a fuck about it. Don't ignore that. That, you know, not even fucking 1/3 of their total PlayStation Plus subscribers thought that either of these was a big enough value to sub.
That they can make just as much cash in the long run by...
Oh, dude, I can't wait to finish it tomorrow so then I can uninstall it and never have to fucking play it again.
Making good ass games.
I'm very excited to finish it. I never have to look at it again.
To step in, like
just like Hellblade, man.
It's weird that Final Fantasy 16 isn't on here. Final Fantasy 16 obviously is going to sell a lot of consoles. It's selling a lot of PlayStation 5s right now. I will say, as a gamer, somebody that doesn't have Sony stock or anything like that, I am a little bit let down just because looking back on it now, I think I enjoyed the PlayStation 4 generation as one of my favorite console generations ever, and it was because of that frequency. It was wild that Sony was just cranking out games. Contract, deal, release, hype trailer, next announcement, PlayStation Showcase, here's the next game, here's the next DLC, here's the next update. Whereas when you compare it to the trickle we're getting with PlayStation 5, it's strange. I mean, their profitability is up, so I think Sony is going to stick with this game plan. But I do agree with the people that are saying, I want more. I want even more of the glorious PlayStation games. I think PlayStation exclusives for the last couple years have been some of my very favorite games. I just wish they could figure out what it takes, what deals to do, what subsidiary studios can help increase development speed. Because quality... they've nailed it. Pacing, that's where I do feel like they could improve themselves. But what do you guys think? Are you happy with the PlayStation 5 as it currently exists, or do you match my concerns? I wish that we were getting more stuff, but that's not a hate, that's a criticism. A loving criticism. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. All right, time to go and edit my Street Fighter 6 review. Tomorrow, there's a Street Fighter 6 review and a Diablo 4 review, and both of them are very long and very in-depth, so please watch those. I also just posted a System Shock review. It has been a crazy week of secret gaming. Thanks so much for watching.
Secret gaming. Dude, I absolutely despised Hellblade. I'm gonna keep it $150. That game is everything I hate about video games bundled into one. Like, I have so many issues with Hellblade. Hellblade is one of those games that wants to be a fucking movie so bad that they should have just released a 3-hour-long cutscene. It's just... bruh. The combat was trash. It is shallow, generic, boring, uninspired, and it's coming from the studio that made DMC Devil May Cry. So you know for a fact they can do fucking better. That's issue number 1. On top of that dog shit combat, the camera during combat is miserable. You can't fucking see what's going on because the game is obsessed with maintaining this stupid fucking over-the-shoulder Sony movie game simulator perspective. So you can't even fucking see what's attacking you in a hack-and-slash game. Second, the only content in the game is the most boring fucking puzzle mechanic to ever exist in a puzzle game I have ever seen. You literally scan a door, walk up to random objects in the environment, trying to recreate that shape to highlight it. You repeat this 20 separate times, and it does not change in any of those circumstances. You then have these obnoxious fucking voices talking in your ear the entire fucking time. Like, don't shut the fuck up. They just keep fucking talking over and fucking over again. Which I get, like, that's the whole mental illness shit. Whatever. I'm not a fucking schizo freak. I don't want to relate to one either. Then on top of that, you have unskippable cutscenes and dialogue and walking segments that are fucking miserable. Like, there is nothing redeemable about that game. And, like, the whole ending of it, too, is, like, some super fucking unnecessarily, like, wannabe deep, emotional bullshit that's supposed to be, like, a metaphor for overcoming one's mental issues. It's just... I hated that game with a passion. I'm glad that I was able to skip most of the bullshit and skip all the puzzles and just get through it as quickly as possible. There's not anything I enjoyed from that game whatsoever. I would give it a 5 out of 10 because it functions, it has nice graphics, good sound design. It's not a broken game by any means, but a 5 out of 10, it's trash in my opinion. It's functioning trash. But yeah, that's how I would sum up Hellblade. There's nothing really I can say positive aside from it functions, it looks nice, and has good sound design. That's it. The game itself, I wouldn't even call it a game. It's a fucking interactive experience, which I fucking hate. That is unnecessarily drawn out. It could have been 2 to 3 hours, it would have been way more effective, and maybe I wouldn't have hated it as much. But it was way too long for what it is. But, yeah. It's like basically a Sony movie game without the gameplay segments. It's like you take God of War 2018 or Ragnarok, remove all the cool boss fights and combat segments of the game, and that's what you're left with. And then also dumb down the puzzles to literally bumbling around an environment hoping that fucking wood planks line up in the shape of an X. That is how I would describe Hellblade. So for all these fucking Xbots that are hyping up Hellblade 2 and they talk shit about Sony movie simulators, all I can say, motherfuckers, is you all better be able to
keep that same energy.
Because... that shit is a fucking pathetic display of hypocrisy. If they actually want to go down that fucking route and act like, you know, Hellblade 2 is the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread, man. So, we shall see. We shall fucking see, guys. But I'm going to go ahead and hop off. It's 3 o'clock for me. Appreciate everybody coming out. Big ups for all the support as well. Tomorrow, we will finish up Wi-Fi Slush. I can happily uninstall the game. Now no one can say that you need to play it first before you talk shit about it, you fucking prick. Like, nobody can throw that shit in my face anymore. I've played it. All of my concerns were proven correct, in my personal opinion, that I knew I wouldn't like the game. But I was told that I shouldn't judge the game unless I've tried it. I've tried it. It's worse than I thought it would be. So, yeah, we'll wrap that up tomorrow. I guess we'll run the poll for the next Game Pass greatness that we will visit. And, yeah, appreciate everybody for stopping by. Hope you'll have a great Wednesday, and I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, everybody.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it.